Okay. Sorry for the delay. I was gonna hop on about 15-20 minutes ago when the stream was supposed to start, but then had to take care of a few vehicle problems. Well, more accurately, my brother took care of the vehicle problems and I handed him an item. Button presses learning. Anyways, we have some more Dragon Age to do. Before we finish up the story, what we need to do is I need to hit up some companion stuff. And where this is Hosberg. We want to hit up this location, try to find some chests. Try and get these two to interact a bit more. The name of the game is Cleanup. So, take a peek. Those two. Ooh, you got a little crevice here that. Okay, there's one. And two. Got it. Okay. Easy peasy. So we're just gonna run the whole way. Sure. That one and that. Okay.
Nice nest. You hiding treasure in there? The hoard's all yours.
I like that the companions have dialogue for that. How you two doing?
Spite thinks you're afraid of me.
I hardly know you.
So it's Spite you're afraid of then?
No, maybe cautious around. I once got bitten by a hunger demon that turned people into werewolves. We broke the curse, so that was fine. But yes, cautious.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's right.
Hammer's your favorite weapon?
It hits hard, and doesn't get dull or lodged in bone.
Ooh, yeah. Good thinking.
Have you always studied the stranger side of the blade?
Not on purpose, but when your reports have a certain pattern to them.
We gained a reputation for following the weird stuff.
It's come in handy now.
Alright, sweet.
That story about Warden Augustine and the spirit in the woods. Is that real?
Did you hear it from him or someone else?
From him.
Well, then it's real.
Mila, you hear Warden gossip? Are there any wyverns out there?
Not here. I wish I could see one though.
Me too.
Now this is something that I've been appreciating that Bioware's been doing more and more with each game. And I am glad that other games are doing this stuff. I like it when your companions aren't just static people, just, you know, not really interacting with the world that you interact with. I appreciate when they have dialogue, when they talk about things, reference things. That, you know, they will respond to NPCs and NPCs will respond to them. It makes it feel more alive and not just your show.
Watch yourself. Trouble coming.
Death is too
Drop kick of doom was effective. All right, you. You. Why not?
Loosen the lid for ya. Now let's see what they've got.
Along here. Oh, along that way, there's a whole bunch of trigger points again. Alright, follow the path to the right. Or accurately, take the zip line to the right. And the lighted water is gross looking. And then again, everything the blight touches is gross. It's full on flood infestation. Like, you can't trust the water. You can't even trust the soil. Oh, you might not even be able to trust the air you breathe.
Would you lose your wings if you got rid of Spite?
I assume so.
That's a lot to give up.
You're right. I should accept the life of eroding self-identity in favor of being able to make a dramatic entrance.
But flying!
You know what? That's a fair point, Tosh. First, I thought you was being silly. I get it. Where did I just go? That wasn't even remotely close to any target. Okay, they removed the body, so the fact that it erupted out of her skull is freaky. I really hope she died first, but I doubt it. There is stuff up. Wow, I just never went into this little corner, huh? I never did. Or maybe, excuse me, maybe after I destroyed that really huge blight infestation. Oh, that's all the chest. Oh, I see. I thought it was a normal chest. Not, it's Time Horde chest. Okay. Oh, I never grabbed it right here. Okay. So we're just gonna hang. Okay, so let's take a left, go straight, take the left, and just keep going right. All right. Works for me. Hopefully it works for you guys. As otherwise, you're just along for a ride. Sorry for you. You're Spite right now. There's a passenger in this. Ah, screw it. Let's get that pawn score up higher. Alright. Alright, video game. Alright, video game. That's not who I was targeting. Alright. And it bounced backwards. Cool. Cool. Is this game okay? Oh, by the by, I forgot to mention this. I did save after I turned the stream off. Just in case there's anyone going, did he save though? He's not relying on the autosave. I never rely on the autosave. I never do. You can't trust the autosave. You should never trust it. It could be wrong. That it is wrong. It will lead you astray. It'll tell sweet nothings to you, and the whole time it will lose you progress. You should never trust the autosave. No, I did do a hard save after the session was over with. I try my best to try and do that on stream, so that way, in case there's anyone that goes, "Oh, did he save? Oh no, he didn't save." No, I did. I did. Trust me. Trust me. I'm a paranoid saver. Sometimes I go long stretches without saving, but believe you me, when we play some older RPGs that do not have an autosave or do not have good checkpoints or anything like that, you bet your fucking ass I'm a spastic saver. Part of the reason why I don't save as often in this game as I normally would is as soon as I discovered that the game, like, you could save, but it's also kind of based on a checkpoint, kind of similar to like the recent God of War game. Recent God of War games where it's just like, oh, it's checkpoint based, so you could technically save at a doorway, and then the game will load you right before the area with the doorway, or might sometimes will load you before the encounter with the doorway, or even weirder, right before the cutscene that triggers at the doorway. Okay, that happened to me. So for the most part, it doesn't do that, but there's a few occasions where it does, and this game does the same thing. So I have learned to just kind of roll with it and just make hard saves at points where I feel like, okay, I could reasonably walk away from this and not worry about losing out on anything. Or feel like I am. But no, some other games where, like, you know, like Half-Life style, where like wherever you save is wherever you were at. Hell or high water. Yeah, games like that, or even like, you know, other Dragon Age games or classic RPGs. Oh, you ask, I will save. Even to an annoying degree, I will save. I don't also rely on this one save slot. I had a friend of mine years ago. He was playing KOTOR, and he was going, "Oh yeah, I just have one save slot." Well, you shouldn't do that. He's like, "Oh, it's fine." And lo and behold, he got to the final encounter of the game, the last boss of KOTOR 1. He made a save because he had to leave. I believe he was still, this is when we were still in high school. So he had to go, he had to go to school, well, not school, he had to go to sleep, so then he'd go to school the next day. And his intention was to play it when he got home. And guess what happened? The save corrupted on him. And he lost that entire playthrough. And my first response to him was, "Well, don't you have like a save like a few hours back?" He said, "I only had one." And I went, "Oh, you fool." And this is why I just make new saves. Now, I don't necessarily... Sometimes I'll go ridiculous with it, but for the most part...
He turned himself inside out. That is not right.
No, I mean...
Okay. No longer interrupting dialogue. It's like, for the most part, it's not the end of the world for me on some stuff like that, but like, you gonna continue or?
Not bad.
You were saying?
There we go.
The butcher was messed up.
He turned himself inside out. That is not right.
No, I mean... It's on top of that. The butcher was out from under the cube. He had all this freedom. And he loved Treviso. He could have moved there like how my mother came to Ravane. He could have started a new life and been happy.
Antam are trained from childhood, yes? The butcher would have grown up only ever learning how to be a warrior.
I got the cheese wedge.
Conqueror.
So he invaded the city and turned into a monster, because his Tama never taught him how to do anything else.
He still had a choice. There is always a choice.
But yeah, as I was saying, you're 100% here, so I'm going to go ahead and find a fast travel point to go to. And that'll be a good one. And we're just gonna run around here a little bit, see if I can trigger some other dialogues. Maybe. But yeah, it's okay, just run around this location. It's why I don't rely on this one save, and because I was always relying on, a minimum of 10 to not, if not 50 plus saves in games long before that conversation ever happened. But excuse me. Yeah, long before that conversation ever happened with that buddy, but yeah, in general, my mindset's always been you should have multiple saves. Especially, like, again, I play a lot of classic RPGs, and I was playing them when I was a kid, and I learned the hard way what happens when you don't. Like playing OG FF7 or like any OG RPG where there's like save points you have to go to, and I would make the trek back to old locations and risk a whole bunch of stuff just to ensure that I could get to a save point. Yeah. Okay, but Laura's at 9. Davern's maxed out. Emery's at 9. Arian's at 9. Thomas is at 8. 9. I'm gonna do... I think everyone is safe at 9. I don't think there's really anything beyond that. But I will do... I'm gonna swap out Tash for Harding, and we're gonna run around. This is both with the intent of one, hopefully I can max out Harding with a couple more combat encounters, but two, I don't remember having much dialogue with these two. We're seeing them interact much, so with a few exceptions here and there, so I'm gonna try and do that. Rain of arrows, they will block out the sun.
Get clear.
Okay.
Good work, everyone.
Huzzah. I guess we'll just go ahead and do some more running around. Yeah. going back to the save discussion. I, as a kid, when I was like 6 years old, I remember playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I didn't save for a while in a dungeon. I remember it wasn't the water temple, it was like, I believe it was actually the fire temple. And I lost so much goddamn progress because like I didn't save and I didn't do something else. So it was very much like, oh, I just lost all this progress. I have to go do this again. And ever since, I think that it fucked me up so bad that now, if I can, I'll have multiple save slots if available, and I'm a spastic saver where I will go ahead and just have like a save from 5 minutes ago, because you know I don't want to redo the last 5 minutes. This is again games like this where like they're more checkpoint based, so it doesn't. Sometimes I don't really get a choice in the matter of where the checkpoint's at. So I go out the logic of after doing a mission or whatever. But even then, I've been kind of lax on this game because how checkpoint based it is.
Thanks, Adonis.
Anytime. You're shooting for us.
Go. Whenever I get to other games that require a bit more attention when it comes to saving progress to ensure we don't have to repeat shit, you will see just how much of a spastic saver I am to an annoying degree. You'll also see the danger of me not having to worry about save slots. I mean, I'm already at 40 in this game. I'm already at 40. Also, my time played is 83 hours. Wow. Steam isn't the same because that's like how long I've had the application open. So like anytime you run the application is not entirely accurate. So yeah. So I have had the game running for about 100 hours. So that's roughly a total of 17 hours of it being idle over time. It's actually kind of funny because I had a conversation with a friend of mine because like we play Rainbow Six Siege, and
So,
you know
you and Spite are allies now?
I'm not sure. Less adversaries, at least. Your own situation is different, isn't it?
It was. I mean, it is, but sometimes it just feels like this is just the beginning. There's something deep down, waiting. Does that make sense?
More than you know.
Anyways, I was saying we play Rainbow Six Siege and we were comparing playtimes, and he said that he has like close to 2,000 hours in the game, which I believe that because we play the game a lot. But I made a point to tell him like, okay, but that's not 2,000 hours played. He's like, what do you mean? No, it is. I said, no. The way PlayStation tracks playtime and the way Steam does and a lot of these places, they don't track actual playtime per se. They track when the application is running. And he said, well, I haven't been sitting idle all that long. I mean, no, you would be surprised how much it adds up. Now, I actually used this game as an example earlier this week when I had a little less playtime. I believe it was when I was at like 70 hours and I had the game said like I had like 90 hours of playtime or something. Or not 90 hours. It had like 85 hours playtime or something like that, right? Or more closer to 80. I can't remember exactly how much, but the point I made to him was like, dude, look at this. Okay, my actual in-game playtime of me actually playing the game, where I'm actually in the story and playing it, is like 71 hours. He said, okay. My Steam playtime is, I am sitting at about 84 hours. And he said, oh. I said, so while I've been playing this game,
Still in one piece.
there has been occasions where like I've sat at the menu before I actually start playing. There's been times where I've had to pause it, or like I've paused it and went back to the main menu, or did something where the game is just sitting idle for a little bit. And there's been also plenty of times where I pause the game and I don't believe the game is tracking my playtime when I'm just in the menu. I believe it's tracking my total playtime. It is tracking my actual playtime, not my total time of just being in game. And there's been a number of occasions where I've had to walk away from this game and, like, you know, let it sit in the menu for a little bit as I go and do something else. And I illustrate, like, even like this game that is probably going to be about 100 hours, give or take, or close to it, spent inside of it. I'm gonna go back to White House now. I want to say White House for some reason, and it's very weird. I was pointing out to him, like, you'd be surprised, and like I was pointing out to, like, when we play Siege, like, think about it. How often do we sit in the menu and wait? And like, we'll even make jokes about, oh my god, we're searching for player, or we're looking for people, and like we're just sitting here waiting. Like, okay, a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there, that adds up over time. You know, if we play for like 5 hours and we wait on average 2 to 3 minutes between matches, that adds up over time. And hell, do you count your match time like actually running around and like choosing operators, or do you count the map screen when it's loading, right? Do you count the after action screen as playtime, or is that, you know, just part of the menus? How often are we sitting here in menus? You know, okay, we're choosing ops, or like we're customizing our characters. That's, you know, that's playing the game. But how often are you just kind of sitting here idling while we're waiting for someone to hop on? And like, okay, I go and walk away for a moment, and you go walk away for a moment, or you're on your phone, and you went, oh, okay, I see what you mean. And I'm like, I'm not disputing your 2,000 hours of playtime. I'm not saying you're not playing the game a lot. I'm just saying that it's probably more accurate to say you probably played 1,500 hours of the game, anywhere from 1,500 to 1,800 hours of the game of actual playtime, where 200 to 300 hours or more of the game is you not actually touching it. And I use another example of, like, okay, you know, I could tell you right now, like, I have close to 3,000 hours. Actually, I think I have over 3,000 hours in Final Fantasy 14. And I'm like, dude, I guarantee you that time frame, I said I will bet money that probably at least 500 hours of that, or close to it, is not actually me playing the game. A good chunk of that is like I load into the game, like as soon as I open the application, and I'm waiting in the queue for players to get out of the way so I can jump into the actual lobby and play the game. Or I'm sitting here waiting to queue for Duty Finder, or for a very specific duty that I have to do, and I'm waiting for people to join, even if I have friends online. Or again, I'm in the game, and I'm in like in the middle of Limsa Las Mosa. Jesus Christ, I always get it wrong. And it's like, okay, I'm hanging out in the main Aetheryte hub, and I go walk away for a little bit, or I let the game sit idle for a moment while I go and deal with something else or whatever, right? Or it might just be checking out a video or I'll listen to a podcast while I'm doing it, and sometimes I stop for a moment to actually look at what I'm listening to maybe pay closer attention. I let the game sit here for a few minutes. I'm like, yeah, I have 3,000 hours of playtime. Again, that's not 3,000 hours of me actually pressing buttons on a controller doing stuff, you know, or even watch cutscenes. It's probably closer to anywhere from 2,200 to 2,500 hours of actual playtime. Sorry, 2,200 to upwards to 2,700 hours of actual playtime. And my idle time of just the application being open, that random little bit of time of me actually not playing the game, is probably close to 200 to 500 hours or more. So Yeah, it's just an interesting thing to think about when it comes to total playtime stuff, because on paper it's easy to go, oh, look at this, I put all this time into it. But then you actually break it down and you go, how much time am I actually putting into it? And it's actually kind of depressing, because there's been some games that I've looked at. You know, I remember like when Halo 5 Guardians came out, and I was very disappointed with that game. And like, this was years ago, almost a decade ago, which is freaky to say out loud. And it's like, you go back in time, and I if I go back in time and think about that game, it's like, okay, due to the internet I had at my dad's place, it took like 7 hours to install that game on my Xbox One, and that's all to apply the updates and everything to actually be able to play the game properly. Took a while, not despite the fact that I had the disc. It was very frustrating. That's okay. I went and did it because I went to the midnight launch and everything. And I was like, well, I can't actually do anything, so fuck it, I'm gonna go to sleep. I literally, that's what I said. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go to sleep and then I'll play it in the morning. I'll play it when I wake up. And guess what? I said I like to wake up at 6 a.m. It was very much like, well, I still gotta wait an hour and a half because god damn it. But it was like, okay, I waited basically 7 hours to play that game, and then I beat the game in like 5, which was, it was very short for a Halo game, especially for a Halo game. And I thought back to it, and like I look up online, like, okay, Halo 5 Guardians, all the cutscenes, and I see like those videos are about an hour long, and I'm going, holy shit, a fifth of my playtime was me just watching cutscenes. Huh. And then you break it down even further, and like, how much of the game was actually me doing missions? Oh wow, this is actually how little of the game, like, and I started to break it down, like how we're along with the loading screens and all this stuff. And you know, when you start thinking about stuff that way, sometimes that can potentially ruin an experience, for better or for worse, because then you start thinking about, oh, wait a second, oh, I've been doing this for a minute. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, this, I'm actually not doing much with this. Like, I never played Anthem proper, but I played the Anthem beta. I had a lot of frustration with that beta that led to me not wanting to touch the main game, and rightfully so, because the game is not good. But when I played the beta, part of my frustration was I only played the actual beta for like maybe a solid 20 to 30 minutes at most, but I sat there for like 3 hours on top of like dealing with a whole bunch of matchmaking problems and errors. I was also just sitting there in a lot of load screens, and it was just one of those things where, like, okay, if I think about it, how long I've been sitting in load screens, how long I've been dealing with the matchmaking problems, I've only played the game for like a half an hour at best, maybe 40 minutes. So it's like, no, fuck this, I'm not dealing with this. And then you go, I hear about at launch the game was not that much better. It's like, oh, okay, well, not gonna bother. You know, like, as much as I love Dragon Age Inquisition, the load times can be a bit long in the tooth, especially since there's like 2 different load screens, which is a little awkward. And part of the frustration with that one is like, oh yeah, my playthrough was like 100 hours. Yeah, it's probably closer to like 90 or 80, depending. Because, oh, hey, going between this zone or this, it's actually why it led to me, when I played that game, I tried to accomplish as much as I can in a single zone without having to go back and forth. And I was actually a little frustrated anytime I had to go back and forth between like Skyhold and whatever zone, because I just sit there for like a minute or 2 or 3 in the load screen. And it's like, that adds up over time. That really does. I should actually look at the map and not just think out loud. Okay, so hang out here. Got it.
Have you seen Hassan?
Wasn't he in your room?
I'll go check. Just watch and make sure he doesn't get in here. I promised Emmerich I wouldn't let him make another nest of books. Did you hear that? Was that the sound of a griffin vomiting?
Ugh. I don't hear anything.
Right. Good. Because I don't want to have to fish damp pages out of Hassan's mouth again.
Not a body to that. I didn't really bump anything up. Okay. That's reconfirming that Mead is doing the random encounters in the world don't really increase stuff. It's the new encounters and boss encounters. Yo.
Figured out how to cross the room without touching the floor. Like the floor is lava.
The crows trained for that to avoid detection on rooftops. Why would Lords of Fortune need it?
Sometimes the floor is lava.
That is a fair point. Oh yeah, this wheel of cheese. I have to see it. I have to see it with mine own eyes. Oh my god, and it has the generic dagger stuck into it. Holy shit. Well, we're gonna rock that for at least a little bit, just so I can say I did so. Holy hell. And I was messed up. I know people that would see that type of cheese where it's hard enough that I could like drill, like we could plant a handle into it and stick a dagger into it and everything, and it's hard enough and sturdy enough to be like that. I know people that would be like, oh, I'll still eat it. Get this on. Yeah, it's probably still fine. There we go.
So, Hezenkos, a weight off your conscience?
Oh, a great relief. That plan of hers to scourge Navarro.
A real charmer.
And Aelia? Is she a weight off yours?
It's getting there. Yeah, Balara's in her room. Yo.
Rook, good to see you.
Alright, I think I'm hitting that point where I've exhausted most of the dialogue. So... Alright, make sure the necropolis, 100%. And matters 100%, so Treviso. There's a chance. I'm gonna try and get Lacoste a 9. If I can get him the 9, I'll be a happy camper. Let's pull up guide again. So yeah, we need possible all this. Got that chest. I know there's this chest I haven't gotten to. I gotta figure out how to get to. This chest over here I missed. I think. And there's also a chest over here I missed, apparently. So we're gonna hit up this area for sure. And there's a chest in here I missed, so we'll hit up this area. Apparently I missed a bunch of chests over here. So we'll see if those are the ones that count. Ben Harrell Alter. About there's a bunch of stuff. I missed the whole location over here. Man, I missed a lot of Treviso. Oh, let's see if we could even do it. It may actually be something locked out because of story. God, the cheese wheel looks silly.
Well, what did they say?
The wardens have found temples of light.
This party for
We have inscribed Jacobus's name on the memorial to the fallen.
He will be remembered as a full-fledged crow. One who fulfilled the final part of his cousin's contract.
I'm at the point where not only can I throw them out.
Alright, I just fell into the drink. Alright. So in theory, there's no companion interactions over here. There is stuff. Let's see what we can do.
So, do you think you'll ever let Ilario out?
You think I was too hard on him?
No. He's an asshole, and absolutely belongs where he is.
For now, at least.
Are you actually saying you might let him out one day?
Katerina could use someone else to yell at besides me.
Kill them where they stand!
See that, bad guy?
Let's go! Da Vinci never yield!
Done.
Okay, stop dying!
Not half bad.
The noise that makes.
Still in one piece.
Okay. Oh. Huh. Alright. Alright, video game. I'll be able to climb that. This. Alright, video game.
Get ready.
On it. Take them out.
Done and dusted.
You mentioned you don't sleep, Lucanus?
I try not to, even less in Treviso.
But how do you stay awake? What do you do?
I clean my gear, exercise, work on my Orlesian vocabulary. Need.
Wait. The demon of Virantium lurks by night and knits?
What? It's just another kind of blade work. Dexterity training. Besides, good strangling cords cost a fortune these days.
That's fair. Not that I would know or anything.
Excellent shot, Hardy.
To be honest, if you ever need a strangling cord, very weird to Google search that.
Looking good, Rook.
Imagine dying by cheese.
Good work, everyone.
Okay, this. that spot right around the corner. I missed a whole section. Yeah, we missed a whole section. I should say we. That includes you guys and my foibles. Look at that, just sitting right here.
Another Fen'Harel altar.
This is, there's the last one. Oh, got one more. Don't I? Yep, got one more. Let's do this. Sorry, I just realized I haven't said anything for a moment. I'm just thinking about refunding a few more points to gain some stuff back, because I really like this one. Two more, eh? Let's see. Edge, resets it. Some of the stuff I could do. Oh, we don't really need to worry about it. Other crazy things. All right, that's fine. If I refund it, you get a bit more. All right, yep, I think we're good. I think that's a good. Let's see if we get some. These, Scrawled note: for the gentle person of any station, there is a game of wits for you here in the garden. All right. Before we do this game of wits, we're going to take our first break of the day. And I do not tend to be gone long, and once I get done with Treviso here, we'll head to Docktown, finish up Docktown, and then more than likely take another break, and then we'll go ahead and go right to the finale, or the last 5-7 hours of the game, and we'll go from there. My intention is to finish the game off today, and then we'll see this weekend. I'm debating on starting another game. I have 2 in mind. I won't say just yet. I gotta make a decision on that. And I also, or I might just do some multiplayer stuff. We'll see. Either way, we'll be back in a few. And excuse me. And we are back. Let's say, are you telling me I'm not gonna be able to get to those? This is due.
Consider it done.
Do the thing.
Easy enough.
All right.
Of course. Not a problem.
Do the thing, Lucanus.
As you wish.
Easy.
I'm on it.
Scrawled note. Well done, friend. These statues' hidden mechanisms were crafted at the gracious behest of our king after I suggested an unexpected puzzle hidden in the art of the art of the city could provide some merriment for the public. I hope it's amused you. If you are the first to solve this trick, please take this small reward for your cleverness. Sincerely, Yolanda Flores, inventor to King Fulgano II. Oh, I want activate. Oh, Jenny! Oh man, it's been a while since we had a Red Jenny reference, and is that the first one? That's the first Red Jenny reference. Sarah was never the most girl. Go on, use a potion. You can't spell built without B-E. Or B, at least. Anyway, there's a B in it. Also B's. Oh man, this one... We're gonna equip it just so we can see it. Alright. Let's... Okay, so... Go ahead and turn that and turn that. Okay, so... Whole bunch of stuff over here. So there's at least 4 chests over here that I have missed. So we're just gonna head up this way and see what we find. After we head up here and hopefully find our last chest, I'm gonna go ahead and probably teleport someone. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just fast travel to here. And then hit up a whole bunch of these checkpoints just to see if there aren't any interactions that I can grab. Also, there's apparently a chest right here as well. And chest right here. Holy shit, I have missed so many in this map. What am I doing in this game? Treviso, I really wrote Treviso off, didn't I? Straight up just, oh, can't go here anymore. By the way, why does this say like I could go here, yet I can't? Someone forgot to change that in the map when they made the final game. The silly goose.
You nev the coffee. How does it work?
Huh?
You like it fancy. She likes it made with gutter water filtered through an old sock.
I don't think she likes it that way. That's just how she makes it.
Oh, Harding. Alright, well, I can't go that way. So, hopefully the chests that are marked there aren't the ones... I probably can't go here. Well, we're just gonna head over this way and see what we can grab. And all right. Yeah, did I ever... Yeah, I did come here, right? I did.
Of course.
Okay, I think these are the last two chests, honestly.
Right.
Holy shit, look at all the stuff I've missed. I really wrote Treviso off. Oh, Memento. Okay. There we go. Get all this stuff. You guys are sitting in the soiled corner. Alright, I'm curious, are these Autom still partying it up? Alright, at this point, so we actually need to head back. We're gonna head up to the spot. I'm gonna head back the way we just came. Actually, no, that's the main interaction point. I'm actually gonna hit up the merchants just to see if they have anything by here. Then we'll go ahead and hit the Docktown. And it is Autom. All day, all night, party it up. Barbecue every day, every night. This barbecue doesn't stop.
I'm not always agreeable.
Aren't you?
Am I?
You're trying to agree with me right now.
Damn it, Lucanus.
Alright. That was worth it. That one was worth it. Yeah, let's head to the center of the markets here. Let's hit up all the merchants. Doubt there's really anything worth grabbing, but we'll see. Maybe someone has something. So the cats are running the food business and the dogs are all happy. That's good. Muscular dogs, by the by.
I knew it. I knew the crows would come through. Did you? Now that the Autom are losing, I had no doubts. Of course not.
Don't you hate people like that? This will never succeed. I always believed in you. Really now. You always had faith, huh? Every step of the way. Every step of the way, huh? Yeah. Alright. You know what? I'm not gonna even argue. It's not worth the energy.
In a duel to the death, everything matters, including fashion.
Specially fashioned. Nice, and that stream is still going. All right. Now someone actually is barging. There we go. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Here.
Ha! The thrill of the duel.
Actually, I might also I'm
We
only
can
gonna spend
size
the gold
anyone from dwarves to Kunari.
on that. I'll tell you what.
You don't. It's not
I don't
blight.
think you were
I haven't
wrong
gone
to be
near any
cautious
blight.
about Jacobus.
I should have listened to him.
Yo.
What will you do with the occupation broken?
Kill Antam. We will be free, but there is work to do. We crows have celebrations, but I don't take holidays.
You need to take holidays. Here's a vacation.
Welcome back. Now, you may find some partial tang in our wall hangings, but not our combat blades. Mustang or no?
Okay. Well, I think we are done with Antiva. Yep, we are 100%. So I'm gonna hit up one last little spot that I believe an interaction can occur, and then
Did you hear?
nothing. All right, we'll just. You know what? I'm gonna use the Illuvian to go back to the lighthouse. I hardly ever use the Illuvian to go back to the lighthouse. Ever since I unlocked actual fast travel. So let's go ahead and do that the hard way.
I don't try to be agreeable intentionally. I just don't like being at odds with others. It's terrifying when everyone else shares an opinion I don't.
So you just go along with it? Even if it feels wrong?
I try not to.
You don't have to make other people comfortable. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
How do you make your goals?
Boy, the crossroads. Crossroads. Hmm. I got everything in the crossroads. But there's only a handful of companion interaction. And it's centered on a mat, actually. The two right here. Huh. Okay, well, we'll just hit up those and then I'll just fast travel. all that moolah.
You know, Lucanus, you always try to keep the other crows and everyone around you happy.
No, I don't. It's impossible to make crows happy.
Oh, yes, you do. You were rushing around helping Taya with funeral plans instead of plotting revenge or something. You made Tosh 5 batches of deep-fried peppers yesterday.
Everyone likes deep-fried peppers.
That's exactly my point.
Ooh, food. I'm gonna step away for just a moment to grab a quick little snack. Be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. My father was kind enough to bring out, he bought some chicken dinners at a store. He was like, hey, you want some? I'm like, yeah! Hell yeah! Bite. Yeah. Realized there's far too much here to eat really quickly, so I'm gonna save that for my main dinner break. But that was good. Alright, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. High stuff. If at all.
The fools. They bring blight to a city of assassins and expect no retribution. Blood will overflow for this. I must. I must have a target or I will go mad.
No, you won't. I know the hunger for revenge. If you feed it blindly, it grows insatiable.
I have a genuine question here. Are these characters supposed to be here like this? Because they're the only no wait, there are other non-spirits. Okay, are they supposed to be like these guys? I think they're supposed to be like these guys, where they're spirits that don't realize it. Maybe. Because if they are supposed to be here, then it means everyone else has access to Illuvians and doing the stuff I'm doing. Which is fine, but it's odd that there are only 2 people here. Which leads me to believe in the way she's acting, I think she's supposed to be a spirit. Or like an echo of a spirit or something. But I could be wrong. Alright, so supposedly down, yeah, down by the river. I probably will play Baldur's Gate 3 on the channel here. I actually intend to. It's just that, well, I mean, that I'm actually doing the longer streams. I could realistically, because like, my first playthrough was like a, what, 140 hours. Realistically, that's only 14 streams. So like 3 out of 4 streams a week. let's say 4 streams a week, committed to it hard. That's 3 weeks. That's about 4 weeks. That's a whole month or so. So, if and when I get to that game. I mean, I intend to play it on the channel at some point because I want to replay that game again. I mean, I've played it a lot. I put 500 hours into the game. Played with some friends, played solo and stuff. I would love to do on the channel. That's never mind. Alright, guys. We'll go to the lighthouse, I guess. So straight ahead and Nev. Yeah.
Is it strange for you, Davrin? Being alive after Weishaupt?
I still don't know what to think.
Word among the crows is that few Grey Wardens have ever faced an archdemon and survived.
I could feel some kind of energy when my blade struck. I thought that was the end.
And now that it isn't?
I'll grow old with Griffin.
And Son! Shakes! Yes! Give shake. Good job. You know, San's gonna boot my Snoop before this is over with, and I'm gonna be very shocked. Me too.
Tosh?
Yeah?
I swear on all the dogs in Ferelden, I did not make her do this, but my ma sent you something.
Oh.
There's a letter and some homemade candy. She calls it a hug from afar. She'd rather give you a real hug, of course, but she can't, so... This is so awkward.
No, it's good. I like snacks. And hugs aren't bad.
Hugs are good. I have found... I have a friend who she is not a physical person. She doesn't like a lot of physical interactions and stuff. There's a variety of reasons why this is the case, but she just doesn't like it. But she likes hugs. Oh, everyone likes hugs. Now, she doesn't like it all the time by any means, and it's very much a thing of like ask permission or if she gives permission to go for it. But yeah, hugs are good. They make you feel good. What the hell is this? Hang on. I'm sorry. I got to read whatever the hell is just sent to me. I'm not reading that whole article, but... Okay. What I thought it was.
Hey, Rook. If you ever want to skip stones and pretend it clears your mind, you know where to find me.
Ev, I don't know about you, but that does clear my mind. If it's not doing the job, you either not skipping your stones enough, or you're still letting your mind focus on whatever the hell bullshit is going on in your life. The whole point of skipping stones is to let it take over. Hey guys.
You know who Hezenkos reminded me of?
Uh-oh.
Anoris. Just something about them both.
Their willingness to sacrifice others? That endless ache for power?
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
With Anaris banished and Hezenkos defeated, at least they'll never meet.
Oh man, imagine if all the villains in this game met up. Okay. Well, Docktown is the last. So we will go ahead and hit up Docktown. Two characters that I've hardly had interact. Well, I've had them interact a few times. Specifically, I haven't had you to interact. Okay, so I found every chest. That makes this a little easier. That off. I wonder if that's. Hope that isn't. Now let's verify that we have found. We found that one. One up here that I was not found. Okay. So we need to go to that one. Okay. Yes. Is there seriously one in here that I missed this entire game? Oh, video game, don't do this to me. There is not one right here. At the beginning. Okay, so bam. And it's just throughout the whole city, there's interactions. Mainly right here where... Okay. I get you, video game.
People know you're back in Minratha.
Oh, I imagine word will spread eventually.
Your enemies won't be pleased.
And they'll do what?
Hey, were you Venatori too?
I clicked X and just everything shut up. I didn't realize I was clicking the shut up button.
On Venatori.
I hear Magister Pavis has plans to deal with the corruption in the Magisterium. It'll be spectacular.
Video game, are you lying to me? It's supposedly right there. There's nothing above it. Go ahead and just fast travel back to it.
I was thinking about the Dwarven Ambassadoria. Anyone you know who could assist with my little project?
Are you at?
Good to see you.
Okay, this is gonna be one of those that Oh, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so I already found that one. All right. I see. Okay, so I need to do all the candle hop stuff. Well, where candle hops? I wonder if that will appear. Let's take. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So we are gonna go and add this last little statue of Fen'Harel over here. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I didn't grab it. Look, damn you, video game. Knew it. Oh, I wasn't going completely crazy. Maybe I am. I don't know anymore. Ooh, maybe no. Maybe that's the one. Is this one marked because I never grabbed it? Probably.
Got things ready. Okay. Read.
Earthemial shield, barely legible writing on crumbling parchment. It is now winter. Lusican's disciples continue their feud with the priests of Earthemial over the plants. Now, instead of a shield for the city created to the god of beauty's specifications, the priests of night demand that the skybound fortress be transformed to deliver overwhelming force. Why defend against those across sea when we may destroy them instead? And beauty's devotees, gentle souls oft chosen for their wit and creativity, quailed before Lusican's might and gave ground. Thus we builders find ourselves scouring the depths of the ancient catacombs in search of lost elven magic to satisfy the demands of night. Gods have mercy, will this enterprise never end? Hey, I did it. That is every altar in Thedas found. Okay. That's a good one. Let's see. Yeah, because I see. Need to have a connection point somehow to something here, or else it all doesn't make sense. Or okay. Well, now we just need to do hops. Yeah, it's kind of just poison. So go ahead and I have all the locations. Did that one. Well, you know what? We're not going to assume we have. We are going to head back here.
You've got quite the operation going here in Dock.
Pet the dog. Hey, pet the dog. Alright. Found that one. Perfect. Next. Over here. This section. Okay, can I... Yeah, I will mark that chest. That will be the direction I go in.
Check the back for me.
Of course.
Let's say we beat the Archdemon, the gods, all of them. Where do you go next?
The easy answer is I move to the next job. Keep looking after Docktown.
And the truth?
I don't know what comes next on a good day. And we're fighting gods.
Fair point.
That cheesemonger thinks he has taste? Wouldn't know a good apple if it beat him on the tongue. Bad apple himself.
Sharp woods, carved woods, gnarled, mature woods, whatever you like.
Get it, man. You deal in wood. You're the wood guy. What did I just see over here? I don't want to talk to you.
Sets up close to the condemned Thoth temple. Lightest bat you've ever tasted. And he serves it on top.
For a dog, I would give you pets.
We're not alone.
All right. Mark. Right here. So I already found this one. Right there, eh? I'll mark that one. Yeah, I'll mark that one. I'll mark this one so I travel by the proper means. Excuse me. Do actually. Set this one up. Okay, grab that one. I feel like I've grabbed this one before, but hey, we are being thorough, damn it. We're ensuring that we are not the fool that we think we are. By the ladder. Right here. Okay. Level up. Wait. You're right, immediately. Cat. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Found me. Don't give up. You don't give up. You knew it. Hey. I believe I got this one. We'll double check anyways. There's one at the Black Emporium.
Prices are not negotiable. Do not taunt the monster beneath the floorboards. But we do accept returns.
You know, Xenon? That's actually appreciated. I get it, man. Hey, price is not negotiable, but you do accept the return. You know what? I appreciate that, man. That's a good businessman. I mean, look at all this stuff. Something here is bound not to, you know, be that great. Ooh, memento. Wish I could buy this en masse. Upgrades for everything. Oh, it's supposed to be right there. So, already found the last one. Or undiscovered beacon. What? Well, we'll just go here and run to the right. Hell yeah.
I heard that Threads run some good card games. Some right here in the market. When the Venatori aren't clamoring over it. I'm not sure I'd trust their dealers, though.
Wise move. It's never boring in the threat market, and that's not always a bad thing. Aelia tried to take all of this, but she didn't. Ron and I will make that stick.
Okay. And right. So in there with the rubble, huh?
With Aelia gone, the threads are reclaiming businesses disrupted by her Venatori. That's all I know for now. Alec's keeping the details close to his chest.
He's not happy.
Oh, no, it's right there. I walked past it. Back with the Shadow Friends, where our message first found you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for quests like that, I appreciate them, and as I was playing through the game, I was looking for it, like try to find it organically and even try to find and keep my eye out. But as you can tell, I missed two. So
He said you helped
that's typically how I do these sorts of things, is that if it's something I'm really, really interested in, invested in, I will go and look for it on my own, do my best.
We couldn't do what we do without them.
If I can't, then hey.
The inconsistencies you found in the coded messages, you were right.
You have many friends, seen and unseen. Both will help in their way.
I guess we impressed them, or whoever sent the messages. But was it a game? A test?
No one knows who makes the candle hops in Minrathous. The closest I got to a lead ended in a burnt-out building. Unless the closest I got is now.
This city has more secrets than it knows what to do with.
All right. One moment of victory. A scrying orb frozen the moment that marked both the Magister's plan to crush rebellion and the instant a Shadow Dragon stopped his heart, and so they fight on. Orlesian masterwork linen. Nature guards its deepest blues in the sheen of wings and dark water. When a crow cannot suffer the common drab of shadow, only the finest Orlesian linens will serve. All right. The Candle Hop Maker. Let her deliver let me go ahead and do this. This. Go to this. Pick one thing out of my own queue. Okay. The Candle Hop Maker. A letter delivered via Candle Hop. Friends from the lighthouse, friends to us. Shall we help your friends too? Candle Hops are on your side, except the one who got away. Don't trust that one. Additional notes from Nev. Precise script, unusually uniform, matches just one sample. Last time I chased the Candle Hop's origins, it led to a burnt out building and a scrap of paper. Didn't say anything useful, but the violet ink that matches these notes, notes too. Follow the ink. Best contacts and forgery turned up nothing. Best source and conspiracy can't get me a vague description of their maker. Tall, short, 3 cats and a cloak, nothing. Can't say they aren't sticking to their bid for friendship. Minus the one they don't trust. The information they brought the Shadow Dragons is saving lives already. Keep an eye on them. I love the idea of the cantaloupes. Like, that's a really, to me, that's a really cool thing. All right, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna head to the lighthouse. That's 100%. We are 100% across the board. I'm sure I've missed a couple things here and there, but we've done everything that I can reasonably do in this playthrough. I've tried to hit up conversations and everything. So what we do now, we're going to, it's a nice straight line. I like that. We're going to go ahead and talk to everyone again. And then we're going to change our trip. And we'll probably head to the finale. Actually, no, not probably. We will hit the finale. In fact, what I will do, after I talk to everyone and check a few things on here, I'm actually going to go ahead and take my intended dinner break early. Way earlier than I would normally do it, because I'd like to be able to do this finale all in one go without recently having to stop that much. So, I've heard roughly it's about 5 or so hours, give or take.
The warden's feeding the griffins all right?
Last time we visited, they had a pumpkin patch, so the griffin should get enough fiber.
Good. And I'm glad Hassan gets to visit them.
He deserves some time with his brothers and sisters.
And a chance to compete with the other boys to impress one of the girls.
Oh, wow. I'm not sure I'm ready to think about Hassan having a lady friend.
Or a guy friend. You never know.
It's Balara. Hey, well, you know, we'll hit up Balara and then go a straight line. We'll hug Hassan last, then change our trip. Balara!
Oh, hey, Rook.
You're out of dialogue. What's up?
Yes, Spite? No. No, you and Lucanus most definitely need to keep your skin. It doesn't matter that my own is gone now. His is perfectly healthy.
That's actually really cool. Now that he's a lich, that he could see Spite. That's actually really cool. What's up?
I'm sorry Bataris got away.
You win some, you lose some.
Would you like me to get you something? Tea? Cake? Arrow in his temple? Whatever you need.
I booped your snoop!
Hey, Hassan.
How fitting that my potential last interaction with Hassan is me booping that snoop.
Need and knowledge.
And there's nothing you can do about it. Or his snoop will remain booped. All right. Well, as funny as the cheese is, and as much fun as it is to look at, I do prefer to have a different look. And as far as outfits are concerned, I may rock that, may not. We'll see. I'll decide in the next few moments. Yeah, we're gonna do that one instead. Damage up. Alright, that means I need to go and hit up the enchantment.
Offer, Dweller. I will answer.
Just for funsies, just add a bit of cold. Alright. How do we want to look going into the finale, huh? Well, as cool as the Veilguard shield is, I do prefer this shield, so rock that. Love the sword though, so we're gonna keep the sword. Hammer. That looks really cool though, but I do like the simplicity of this one. Crescent. We'll rock this for all the cutscenes and everything. If it disappears, it disappears. My casual garb remain the same the entire game. On that front. Armor! What armor do I want to rock? Lead into the finale. There's still quite a bit of gear I have not gotten that I may potentially get. Yeah, it would be funny just to run around with the basic. I really love this outfit. That's why I really like rocking it. Although, let's see. That's a solid pick. Could rock the heavy armor. Solid pick. Very solid pick. If we didn't have like the extra robe, honestly, this would be a solid outfit. Really like the shoulders of this one. This is a solid one though. If I wasn't barefoot, this probably will be what I would be rocking. Don't like the barefoot aspect of it, personally. Reference. You know what? It's kind of funny. Like, I'm a warrior the entire game, and I'm rocking this at the end, so I should be in a Grey Warden. But we'll rock that. Okay, so I'll make a save here. And I'm going to go ahead and take a very early food break. And what I'll do is when we come back, we will start the quest chain that will lead to the end of the game. All right, so I will see you guys in a little bit.
I blame Ty.
Okay, and we're back. Back a bit earlier than I expected.
Do I
or do I? Okay. So we are ready for the finale. This moment. Are we? Let's see which one. Okay, well. Okay. All right. Gear is good. Stuff is. Problem with this one is I'm just not using it enough. Hmm. That's actually a pretty good one. Fuck it, we'll rock that one. And this one's just fire, 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 fire. Uh, that's a strong one. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna equip that. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at some of this stuff again. Holy shit, this one's so much better, isn't it? Well, as stands, that's the problem. I don't really get much from the rage, but we'll lose that on a lot stagger, mostly because I haven't really been making much use of it, to be honest. There we go. That's not necessary in you. It's so much of fire resistance. Our biggest point is I'm almost doing half again my ability damage. And the problem is with like the defense stuff is that it's not abundantly clear how much of a difference it does. So I'm not too concerned with it. We'll just rock this. It's fine. I mean, my healing is not going to give me full healing anyways. I mean, when I have been rocking, that's okay. The revival charges are nice. That is really nice, and I might actually swap to that. I might swap to that. You know what, actually? I know I was going to say we don't have the finale. I want to see this at least once. We'll rock that. Actually, we're going to go back to this one. This one. We'll just light them on fire, I guess. Do that one. And you know what? We'll just rock that. That's fine. We'll just rock it. Yeah, I do have better helmets. Kinda. But that one is a lifesaver. Okay. Let's take these two. Go ahead and get to the finale. And we'll run. We'll run there. Pet the dog. To the finale we go.
Give me a hand.
Right away.
Pet all the good dogs. Man, for the past month I've been playing this game. It's so weird that we're about to come to an end. Alright, we'll make one last save. Finale. Oh, we'll do this. There we go. That way I know exactly where that one's at. All right. Yep, I think we are as ready as I could possibly be.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So, the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although he requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot his responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, he has pledged himself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
What about you, Mythal?
Only one of us has a fragment of a god inside them, Mythal.
I carry only her memories, not her strength, nor her capacity for strategy.
Well, either way, our allies will be ready.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arntem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another...
now. That will be causing so many tidal waves. Oh, where you are in the endgame now.
Elgernon!
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
It just hit the fan. As shadows fall, huh?
Elgernon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
Yes.
We were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
Those damn idiots.
What are the gods thinking? They're ripping open the sky.
For starters.
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antom army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
Do this together.
But there's no one else I'd rather do this with. No one. So let's stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Then we leave as soon as we can.
Okay.
I should talk to Lace before we set off. See how she's doing.
Yeah? Sure, everyone wants to have a chat. We'll hit everyone up, and then we'll hit up Lace. Start with the classic of Varric.
Rook, when's the last time you
You
slept?
really care about my sleep. I appreciate it, dude, but we're about to go and fight gods, and I'm about to go and potentially get laid. So I'm not really looking at sleep at the moment. So,
I
all
want
right.
to do something special with the tablet. Display it or something. To honor it. Honor her.
Good. And some last chin ups in, I see.
It's true. We're planning on not only ending Gillinan, but Elgernon as well.
Well, it's best that no one's gone. I'll grant you that.
We do have some thoughts alike, Johanna.
Precious few.
You know what? For funsies, for the finale, I'm gonna throw on different outfit. Considering throwing this one on. Also considering this one. Honestly, I might just rock this. You know what? Yeah. I like the chess piece here, the mantle. I really like that. But I do like this one's tattered cape. You know what? We're gonna be seeing this more often than not. And I don't foresee me getting any other. Oh, 1 second. Well, I can't really do anything now, but I'm just curious about something. It's fine. I was curious about it, but I was going to look up a couple of these armor pieces, but it's at the point we're at, I can't do anything about it. So we'll go ahead and rock this look for the finale. There we go. All right. Whoa! Oh. Oh, this is the eclipse, huh? Oh boy, this, I don't like this. This is giving me a lot of Berserk vibes. I'm really concerned now. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen a love interest. Soon.
Rook, good to see you.
Yeah, man. The lighting outside with the lighting here is playing. That's crazy interior lighting. I guess I should do some last minute enchantment, should I? Yeah. Go. All right. Don't worry, Hassan. I'll bet you won last time.
Minrathus, Treviso, the Grey Wardens. Taking down those dragons got us a little payback.
Yeah. Just a tad. At least in here, it's not.
We need to carefully plan our next move.
You are correct. I'm gonna carefully plan it. Seeing Lace, and whatever happens, happens.
Rook.
Hopefully I'll be able to, whatever shows up here, I'll be able to show on Twitch. No. I bet I booped this Snoop. I booped your Snoop one last time. Before I go here. You are a worthy opponent, Manfred. Wherever your little spirit is, know this. In my final hours, you still were the better duelist. Alright, Lace.
I thought I heard you in here.
I can't stop thinking about the moon. They moved the moon, Rook.
Right. That.
They moved the damn moon like it was a picture they wanted on a different wall.
Lace.
And we're supposed to stop them? How?
Have faith.
I think we can win. If I didn't, I wouldn't try.
I want to believe that. Really, I do. But so many things could go wrong. I can't stop thinking. What if? What if one of us...
You mean, what if one of us dies?
Don't say it. You can't just say things like that.
We're both thinking it.
But saying it out loud is different.
How?
It just is.
I like that she is in light and I'm obscured in shadow. I'm not sure if there's any deeper meaning behind that. It might just be a happy coincidence. But I actually like that moment where my character is actually willing to bring up the dark thing and she's not willing to talk about it. Something what ifs.
There are an endless number of what ifs. You can't let them distract you. We have a team and we have a plan.
Exactly.
Most of all, we have each other. That's what I try to remember.
Oh, Rook.
We're still standing. There's still hope.
Okay, then let's focus on us. For now. Just us.
It's gonna be fine. You told Lace it's gonna be fine, and it is going to be fine. I should talk with Varric too. Get any last advice for killing a god.
Yeah, Varric, any tips? Well, when we fought Corypheus, we just swung at him until he fell over, so do that.
Varric, I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're gonna die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
Some advice.
I don't know how to carry this weight, Varric.
No one does. This job was always going to call for someone who could improvise. You're on this team for a reason too, you know.
Less bowl, more plan.
I guess I have some thinking to do about everything.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
All right. Rocket.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
A lot of dreadnoughts. One shot is all it takes.
Now we just have to deal with that.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't change what we came to do. The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antom. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antom ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
No one's fast enough for that many Antom.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
Oh boy. I mean, everyone's loyal, so I don't have to worry about that. And assuming this is like a pseudo-suicide mission scenario. To be honest, while in my head, this is what the logic I'm going to use, and it may not necessarily matter. I feel like that Davern and Hassan are better suited for the distraction because he's more of a tank, and like you said, he could deal with Darkspawn. Harding can find her way around. She can handle herself, but in my head, the logic I'm using is that we are asking for a distraction, and this is going to be a lot more crucial.
Davern's right. We need a Grey Warden and a Griffin in the lead.
Won't let you down. Either of us.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open the Fade. Once we're in place, Lucanus will take Solas's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgernon.
Good luck, Rook. Let's make some history.
Good luck. And thanks. Davern.
Just like you said in the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
Okay. You know? Old time's sake, let's take the first party we had.
All right, not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
These bombs? Oh.
There! That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
Well, so much for that.
We can't let them warn the others.
Really quick. It auto changed away from the one I want. Again. There's a chest right here. I see. Only one revival charge. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it'll be fine. I have 2 people that could heal me. Worst comes to worst. So a little timer.
Intruders, take arms!
You heard the Kunari.
They've got mortars.
Yeah, and I could cast that, motherfucker.
I've got the setup, you do the rest. So they hired human mercenaries.
The Antom aren't taking any chances.
Yeah, they hire humans. This is the part where we show a human from Metaphor on screen. Oh god, that must be terrifying. Just it looks wrong. That's a whole lot of fuck you, I see. You just get launched, just... Ah! That seriously just one-hit KO him? Oh my god.
Behind you.
Scribble note. Terasa, don't make too many trips here. These gods don't care if we take trinkets from the ruins, but our brothers will be too glad to help themselves. We can't head back to sea soon enough. Did I just make it so I can't get back up there? Oh. Nah, I'm just kidding. Hey, there's this path right here. You guys are, you're silly. There was probably someone was gonna write a comment going, "No, you idiot! Just go back up the way you came." Yeah. And it's like, see, maybe you should take a moment before you comment, and then you, or else you look like a fool. Is back queen. Come to me.
My job's done.
Crispy written orders. On Tom, no more complaints. If those of you from Treviso had killed more crows, the gods wouldn't have demanded we hire outsiders to swell our ranks. Use the foreigner's trade tongue. We must master this land's language. These mercenaries take offense when you call them boss. I wonder if that is affected by me doing all the side content. Because I'm like, man, the mercenaries are super easy to cut through. I wonder if that's because, well, I made it easy on myself. Hi, Mythal. Ooh, the light shining on Mythal. That's good imagery there. And the light shining on Solus. That's interesting imagery there. I like that. What does it mean? No, I don't know.
Sounds like a lot more Antom across the bay.
What are they saying?
Something about Gillinan giving them world-crushing power?
I don't trust that water.
Sounds like Davern's team found the Antom. I hope they're all right.
Epic leap! Hey, what we got here? Mythal. Like, every environment in this game has been gorgeous. Mythal, you light the way.
Mercenaries again. They have mages.
We can make quick work of this.
On your left.
good.
Oh god. This is where your journey ends, falling off a cliff like a fool. Warning against desertion. Papers from an Antom commander on Tearstone Island, translated by Tosh. Antom, I am shamed! Some of you cower from the new sky. You talk of deserting to go plunder Ravane. 1. Jerks. Is the weakness of the South seeping into your limbs? Do you forsake glory, prefer the soft pickings of the boss to the thrill of a warrior's song? 2. He stole that from a poem. Ghilanane offers power, the transformation of those strong enough to withstand her gifts. The transformation is messed up. Has made them mightier than our greatest enemies. I will hunt down Azurs and give them to Ghilanane, Ghilanane herself, myself. Why would anyone do this? Scribbled notes from Tosh and the Merchant. Okay. Oh, was that it? This is a nice little area, I guess. Guys, help! Rook is drowning. This isn't about him. You know what's interesting? You don't actually have to hold the analog when you climb. You just hit the interact button. It's one of those weird things where you would think it's like the climbing animations are actually all automatic. When I was starting to play this game early on, I was constantly hitting the up on the analog stick, and I still do out of habit, but I don't have to. Also, is this just meant to be a generic elf, or is that Solus?
Antom Reaver.
This is a beautiful spot. Oh my god. I love this location. Yeah. Like this one, the charge attacks mean more.
Seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
Lucican. He said my name.
Shit. What did the gods promise you, deep stalkers? Did they promise you power? Did they promise you power over the dirt? You tell us what you know. Do you think that is legit? Like, do you think that the Deep Stalker Queen is like, Elgar'nan promised me power? Can you imagine if that's the case? Like, what would the conversation be? Like, Elgar'nan just sitting there with his archdemon. There's like a weird looking Deep Stalker for a Deep Stalker shows up and it's like, sire, this is the Deep Stalker Queen. He has come to partake in you. And Elgar'nan's like, what? And the Deep Stalker is like, yes! We desire power over the dirt, the ground. Grant us this power and we will do your bidding. And he's just like, all right, well, like, what dirt? The dirt! Like, all dirt? Or does it matter what dirt? Dirt everywhere. That dirt over there. All right, sure. Yeah, all right. Q quest to play as a rebel Deep Stalker fighting against the gods to save their people from the evil gods. All right, I need to step away for just a moment. Okay. Yeah, that's why I think that's why we fight so many Deep Stalkers in this game, is they have to be connected to the gods. It's obvious. Brothers, I see through their lies. Listen to me, brothers. Don't worry, I don't follow chaos. I'm a loyalist, god damn it. Despite how corrupt the Empire and the Imperium man may be, I don't trust chaos. Like, I'd rather deal with a human that could screw me over and kill me and do horrible things to me over whatever the fuck is going on with chaos any day of the week. I don't care if chaos is potentially right. There's just... It's literally hell. And everything I've seen about it just... It doesn't look good. Like the transformations people go through. Like, who? Why? Why would you do this to yourself? You have like what looks like a bulbous growth and a cyst and feathers growing out of your face. Oh yes, Titus. I have seen through the lies of the Emperor. Yeah, your face is looks like, dude, looks like you just had radiation poisoning. All right, well, back to Dragon Age. Let's focus on the Dragon Age. I like that this Hala statue, it's not quite looking at it, but from the angle I was at, it looked like it was staring at it. Man, there's so many screenshot worthy areas. I don't typically do like a screenshot stuff on my first playthrough on things. Sometimes on my repeat playthrough, if I really want to, I'll do
right?
screenshots. But
we're handling things.
One obstacle at a time, like we always do.
I'm still not looking at that damn.
We'll get your sunlight back, Lace Harding. Promise. What did this place used to be?
Good question. Looks like it was abandoned until the Antom camped out.
Another group of mercenaries!
We can't let them slow us down.
oh, you can't be. Well, let's read this. I said I want to read the note. This heat. Yeah. Tally marks: 15 large rocks, 27 medium rocks. Question mark: smallest rocks that keep moving. Do the islands that float count as rocks? Don't touch my notes. I'm coming back. Investigating this motion.
They're hitting us from afar.
Really, video game? You're not doing me like that? This is Sparta.
I'm good to go. Something's ready.
Ow. Ow. Sure.
Done the setup, you do the rest.
Freeze him.
Good to go.
Let me check this. Message I received just one. Oh, I should Oh boy. I was tasked with taking something out of the oven. I thought it was both items. Turns out it was just the small item. Lesson of the day. Read notes carefully. And if somewhere in the back of your mind, a thought hits your head of, did I do that right? It doesn't hurt to double check. Because worst case scenario, you waste a minute of your time double checking. Best case scenario, you catch the fine little detail of take the little one out and restart timer and leave the big one in. So, lesson of the day, just pay a little extra attention to certain details and don't be afraid to double check your work, especially when something in the back of your own mind's telling you, hey man, did we do that right? Did we? Sometimes your instincts and your sixth sense will lead you astray, sometimes it doesn't. More often than not, trust it. Worst case scenario, waste a little bit of your time. Very rarely will it ever do something bad for you. Most of the time, it's a lot of nothing, unfortunately. But the occasions it's right, oh boy, you're thankful for it. So, thank you. Thank you, little thought in the back of my mind that appears that says, did you do that right?
Light, well, we're getting closer.
If the gods finish their dagger, open the fade, and unleash all the blight. Even Solus was terrified of that.
How could anyone want this? How far gone are these gods?
Alright. I am going to make a decision here. As much fun as the bees are, I do want this with me. Like, this is one I would probably rock for the majority of the game if I had gotten it a lot earlier. But I'm just thinking to myself, man, I only got 2 revival charges, and I'm probably gonna need those. And the extra healing. Now, unfortunately, since I equipped this in the middle of the mission, as you can see, I didn't really gain much from it, but I do gain all the healing effects of the belt, which is more important. This blight is so gross.
On Tom, your vision, your loyalty will be rewarded. Elaine and I must complete our task before we join you. But this magic we harness will transform the world and all those within it.
Under fire! Watch it! My job's done. Your turn.
Oh, he's bumped! Oh no, Dragon Age here at the end. Oh no, he was meant to be frozen. Okay, okay. I see. Well, we've still been having some visual bugs like that, which is unfortunate. Elganon's handwritten account. I remember the Dragon of Night being larger and more grand. Perhaps those long centuries in the earth diminished him. I instructed Gillenane to apply her craft to Lusicon, a simple transformation to return him to his former glory. To my surprise, my sister was bewildered, believing the dragon to still be as large as he once was. Gillenane must be mistaken, but I will extend her grace. She mourns the loss of her own creature and lingers in an uncharacteristic gloom. Perhaps I can move her from listlessness by suggesting she give Lusicon additions of her choosing, while also augmenting his size. Yes, I could suggest more teeth or extra mouths. That should delight her. Oh, look at this good brother, everyone. This guy that really, really cares about his sister. Oh, how nice of him. Look at this. Brother of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Brother of the year. I do say that sarcastically, but the fact that I always prefer in a story when the bad guys give a shit about each other. Anytime they're not caring about each other and they're just like, you can have fun characters like that, and there can be good stuff you can find with that. But anytime you have people that are all about like Yeah, like in Hunter x Hunter, the Phantom Troop, for example. It's like, I love the fact that the Phantom Troop love that they're all in the Phantom Troop and they love hanging out with each other. And they're like, if the story was a focus on them, they would be the main crew. So I like that. And we really are taking our time getting up here, huh?
Archdemon!
Well, you can't miss it.
Come on, we're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
Come on, guys.
We sense intruders, the same mortals who defied us at Whitehall. A dwarf, stonebound, a frost wielder, Tevinter Drake. There are others. Find them. Bring us what remains.
Damn, this is bad.
We have to hurry. The Anton will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
Yeah. Pull the lever, open the door. 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 Pull the lever. Pull the lever, open the door. There is no door. There's only a lever.
There's Davrin.
Rook, over here.
Davrin, you all right?
For now. We burned some Antom ships, led them off. But there's another wave coming.
Can you open the way out of here?
Sure thing. Let me take a look.
I want to believe that the room they go into, there's like a dozen levers, but like you pull one. It's like that puzzle where you have to pull every, you have to find which lever. It's like a weird Tower of Hanoi puzzle where it's like you have to pull the levers in a sequence in order to properly drop it, to, you know, have them all raised up or have them all go down. It's a matter of figuring out which one. Oh, rude. Okay, one moment. I think someone's at me. Okay. Everyone is curious as to why I put the camera down and mute the mic sometimes. And sometimes I'll hit the break button. Is partly because not everyone that is in this house wants to necessarily be on camera. Doesn't matter how many or few people may watch this. Some people just don't want to be on camera for one reason or another. Which, you know, I respect their boundaries. One and two, sometimes there might be conversations that those people might be wanting to have that are not necessarily appropriate for public discussion. And I mean that in a privacy sort of way of like, it's meant to be a private conversation, not necessarily in like it's inappropriate stuff. It's just, hey, they think that they're talking to me in my room or in my office or just me or whatever. They may not realize, oh, you know, I'm live, right? So it's until this becomes a more of a known thing and something that everyone's used to. I'm doing that for now until everyone gets used to it a bit more. Then I probably won't have to do that often, if at all. Meanwhile, freeze.
Out that door, Dabber. Give us another minute.
I don't have another minute. Drop kick of destiny.
Doors are open, Rook. There's a lot more on top. We'll lead them away.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
There are things I would have of you, Rook. Draw closer. You will learn what they are.
Elkanon again.
He's trying to unsettle us. We can't let him.
Too bad I can't like walk around here and just set off a whole bunch of these explosives. But then again, ideally, would love to be able to use this temple again. Oh boy, this screams final level. Oh, Rook, calm the hell down. A bloody note. It is right that we banned the Qun, for its rules were lies, but all we have done is pillage and wander, and now I am told to fight alongside false things. Others must feel my shame. Before it is too late, join me. Let us kill these creatures and regain ourselves. Looks like he either was stabbed in the back or was thrown off the edge here. What am I thinking I'm trying to accomplish? Guys, there's this. Did I ever mention that sometimes I'm an idiot? I like to believe that for the most part, I can be relatively intelligent and make pretty intelligent decisions and do things that some people might be even surprised by, of like, oh wow, Dan actually smart, right? And like, I don't know, there's things that I like to look at or do normally that most people don't really give a shit about, that, you know, that I get jazzed about. I mean, but and there is like, you know, the way I could solve puzzles or do math or at times and stuff like that, it's like, oh wow, you know, or understand the meaning of, you know, my literacy and everything, whatever the proper word for that is. I am really helping my own argument here. I'm really embellishing my actual argument of, yeah, I can be smart at times, but most of the time I'm just dumb. I feel like I'm just dumb, right? I feel like a lot of people have that feeling of just, you feel like you're smart, you feel like you're doing all right, and then yeah, you're just a dumb. What? Oh, prime opportunity. I will never skip out on an opportunity to drop kick someone off a ledge. This is Sparta style. What's the point of coming here?
On top, the intruders remain. One bears an instrument from the Dreadwolf.
Crap. They sent Solus's dagger.
Our ritual gathers momentum. Power. It cannot be interrupted by mortals. I will send my creation to assist your
Darkspawn.
Behind you, look out!
He lit on fire. Epic leap. All right.
Don't stay there.
More like an epic hop.
Ready to go again.
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
Okay. Just a little bit of doom, huh? Oh, okay. Here I thought I was clear, but turns out I was not. I was just a fool.
Something's ready.
Ah. You think you can be tricksy with me, huh? You can't video game? I'm on to you. some good water. Okay, pick up.
Did you see that flash of green light? That's a tear in the Fade.
A Fade tear? Are we too late to stop the gods?
The gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they'd finished their dagger. If we kill Gillenane and steal that dagger, then Elgar'non can't unleash the Blight.
Okay, video game. This is where your journey ends. Whoa. Thank you for giving me a hat. Big leap. There was nothing. Nothing. Diagrams in a pristine hand. Weft unstable. Delirium is pure. Unyielding. Requires tempering, though both of us will suffice. The dagger's song is already of the Blight. Runes pulsing with energy are linked with precision below. Weft unstable. Note to Elgar'non the Firstborn. I am not soft of heart about any of my former creations. I wish to evaluate the current state of the Hala. Nothing more. However, the end of your human servants who pointlessly slaughtered Hala at your temple was fitting. You have also kindly suggested I spend time to mourn, but Andruil is lost, gone. It is a tribute to her skills that our people's descendants remember her as she was. A warrior of supreme skill, lethal, swift, unsurpassed. I look forward to building a monument to her in our new empire. At the bottom, in lieu of signature, the stamp of a stylized Hala head. That one.
That Fade Tear's blocking the way. We have to set it off.
Get out of there!
Look at all this blight.
Watch your back.
Ooh. Yep. Doge, as some would say.
Don't stay there.
My job's done. Your turn.
They're behind you.
Well, I guess we just throw open the gates to the bullshit.
Rook, Anton coming your way. We can't hold them forever.
Do what you can. Meet us inside that building ahead.
Ah, excuse me. Ah. Well,
More blight in the way.
We've got to clear it out to get to the gods.
They're onto us.
Your turn.
Got us at range.
I fuck with this music though. The Father Retribution, the Pantomime Theater Mask of Elgar'nan. In narrative, he represents promise before acceptance, the power before the price, the moment of choice that precedes justice or vengeance, rise or fall. What video game? What? Stop that.
Charlie, who's yours? Careful. More fate tears.
Remember to keep your distance.
After we seize the blight, I will craft a new dragon. Invulnerable to steel, flame, magic. It will be perfect.
No such thing.
And the first meal I feed it will be your hearts.
But if we're dead, you won't be able to feed us any hearts. Playing silly, Gillenane. Yeah, about that. It's a little hard to move when you're climbing. Now, sometimes I don't jump or roll because I think I'll make it. It'll be fine. And it's not. I look like a fool. Here I am trying to look cool. Do an epic leap. Shield toss.
Got it! Everyone in!
All right.
Oh, another Fade tear. Oceans of magic are coursing around us because of the god's ritual.
Then we'd better find Gillenane. Quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
One touch could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it, but one of us has to do it.
Nev, get those wards down. Carefully.
I'm on it.
I'll keep this Fade tear in check while you work, but with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Gillenane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger, and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
Ha! Got it!
Nice going.
Sure, but let's walk out careful. The gods will have a trap or two.
That is a certainty.
Well,
I'll take the greatest care, ensuring your Tevinter mage knows the new face of her empire. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elgranon and Gillenane are still on the island. We can save Nev if we hurry.
Elgranon will pay for this.
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
Then we should split their attention.
Right. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Davrin, you and the others stay out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
Then after he kills Gillenane, we rescue Nev. All this magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spike can feel her hunting for us.
enough of this bullshit.
I don't care what these damn gods try, or what they want. We'll kill Gillenane, we'll get our friend back, and then...
Then we kill Elgar'nan. We'll distract Gillenane until Lucanus gets a clear shot.
Good luck, Davrin.
Like I promised, whatever it takes.
It's all yours.
As is Gillenane.
I've just we'll lead the other team. Lucanus has joined the distraction team. And she is captured. Well, We will take this party. That is, if whether it's intentional or not, that is a, so like that's a new version of one of the songs of Mass Effect. Like I think that's in Prime, right? I could hear it. Like, it's definitely doing its own thing. And I don't necessarily think it's intentional, but if it is intentional, holy shit.
All this fog, I can't see a thing.
I hear Darkspawn.
Watch your back!
The first age of gods was a time of conquest. The second age of gods saw wonders built. Then came plight, pride, betrayal. And the third age of gods was
I see her.
not soon enough, Great Warden.
Don't let her get her.
Everett!
Oh, I love the fact that they make her swim around like a squid. Oh.
Of an empire destroyed by the Dreadnought. Solus is cunning, persuasive. He is loyal to nothing but his own fears. So few of you remain. Small.
Emmerich?
Desperate.
Bellara?
Fearful. For your transgressions, little book, you face a god alone.
Alright. Fucking do this. Enough of your bull. Are you interested in playing alone? Because I don't think we played the game without having party members included.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will defend this world, but you shall never see it.
Emmerich, you're okay.
Only thanks to you. Now, to the fight!
Fuck your archdemon.
That debt will be paid with your companion's blood.
Hit me! Oh shit.
Laura, I've got. We need to find Davern. Gillenade grabbed him earlier.
Ow.
Struggle is hopeless. Wasteful.
You'll go. You gotta move.
Ow.
You're attacking from afar!
Hitting us from reach.
Davern, we've got you.
Thanks. But now we need Lucanus. He's got Solas's dagger. He's the only one who can kill Gillenade.
You'll find him.
The ritual is nearly complete. You must keep.
Yeah. Oh, I was almost, I got stuck and I couldn't move. I'm just sitting there just eating it. Well, on the bright side, never mind. I don't go in full charges. All right, we are going in balls deep. I see.
You have destroyed treasure.
Make sure this isn't.
For the ages, set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
Holy shit.
Emmerich, you're okay.
Only thanks to you. Now, to the fight!
I have not forgotten my archdemon's death. That debt will be paid with your companion's blood.
Laura, I've got you.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on. Gillanane's still standing.
We need to find Davrin. Gillenane grabbed him earlier.
This struggle is pointless. Wasteful.
Ranged incoming.
Holy shit.
Taking fire!
Davrin, we've got you.
Thanks. But now we need to come. Just so we kill Gillenane.
We'll find him.
The ritual is nearly complete. You must keep them away.
They are persistent.
Lucky.
Lucanus, I've got you.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We are the only beings in this world who can cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elganon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you.
It's over now.
And we don't owe you a thing.
Whatever it takes.
Assad!
No!
Davrin!
No! Yeah!
We had such plans. How could I?
Regret this.
The Fate's still ripping itself apart!
The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact with Gillenane!
All the times.
Lucanus? Lucanus!
What?
And so you have your victory. You live. And Gillenane does not. Are you not proud to finally reach this moment? Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people.
No one's retreating. Archdemons attacking the North Wall.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus.
But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry it is what must be.
I saved you, Rook. What was the point? You were never up to it.
You're worthless.
Varric never believed in you.
You are no leader. You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Nev!
Blood on your hands.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. But such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Varric.
Your work is done.
Varric did die. He was never around.
What? This is... This is where we talked when I was dreaming. But I am not dreaming. has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it. I have to get back to the team.
So Nev got taken, potentially dead. Fallen hero. Okay, so Davrid's dead. Lucanus may be dead. Alright. Once this game's over with, I'm gonna see if there was anything that could have changed some of this. We'll see. We'll see. But alright, before I find the answers, I think I'm about to find. It occurred to me that Varric, no one was interacting with Varric, and I thought that was a little odd. But admittedly, for most of this game, I was thinking to myself, oh, it must be just a weird oversight, right? And I was thinking it was one of those things where I was like, oh, okay, Varric's gonna have a part to play towards the end of the game. Then when he didn't really have much to say other than just giving Rook some motivation at the end there, I was thinking to myself, okay, all right, I see what we're doing. I get it. I'm gonna pause that just in case it does something weird. All right, maybe the characters aren't dead. Hopefully, well, that's interesting because if Varric's actually dead and has been dead this whole time, that will explain why he doesn't really have much to say, or better way to phrase it, no one really has much to say to him or anything to matter, and it's why he's just kind of in his corner. And it kind of makes sense why Rook's the only one that goes to talk to him. I'm going to have to go back and look at some of the old footage and some of the other scenes because I'm genuinely curious. Because like there's that scene early on with Harding where the way she reacts is kind of odd. Of like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone. And then Varric says, hey, go ahead and talk to her, I'm gonna go to sleep, right? And I thought, okay, all right, fair enough, you know, do the old man thing. But I wonder if he's dead there, and here I am looking at Varric's body, and she goes, oh shit, hey, I'll give you guys a minute, right? Oh boy, oh, what are we doing? Oh, that's a good twist, though. If that's what we do, if that's what we're doing. Oh, this is good. Everyone, their mother has told me that the third act of this game.
Hey, kid. Come on. Sola's found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Varric.
Oh, there.
He's not here. Of course he's not. So how do I get out?
Told me that Act 3 of this game is where it's at.
A wolf statue, of course. How did Solus...
Remnant of failure. Orb shards broken by misplaced trust. Slivers of an irrevocable power. The kingdom of regrets humming with a diffused lost fatality.
Get out of here. Solus swapped places with me, but there's more to it than that.
I'm always down for, by the by, I always like it when a story goes, oh hey, you know, this is a thing that's meant to hold gods because it's like has a power source and all this stuff, right? But then you get something, I think this is what we're leading to potentially. Then you get that thing where it's like, oh, why is the normal mortal able to get out? Oh, it's because they literally don't have that power, right? Now you can almost think of it like a non-magnetic metal. You know, if like a god is magnetic, essentially, of course, a magnetic prison could hold them down. But then, you know, or it'll make it much more difficult for him to get out. But if you have a mortal that's essentially non-magnetic, right? You know, that's the way I always interpret shit like that, where it's like, oh, the mortal's able to just get out just fine because, well, they don't have the bullshit. I think that's what we're going to lead towards.
Through our
Remnant of Reflection. Ages of paint, stone dry and volcanically uneven. Capture eerie splashes of strange azures, unsettling scarlets, and chloreric embers. Colors to match the eye of an elf.
connection tried to mold me into something like him. But I'm not him. Need to find my own way out.
I do appreciate them not shying away from him being a trickster god. Risk going forward. Oh, wait. Oh. Ha! Alright, good. I knew...
Feels like this place is taunting me.
I knew advancing was a bad idea.
I need to get...
Remnant a party. Mythal and Dragon aspect offers different wisdoms and protections, striding with the powers of hidden ways. Fingerprints mar the golden shine, as if well handled. I still got 11 to go on those.
Get out of here. I can't waste time being stuck. Find out if Lucanus is... No, he was just knocked out. He can't be dead. I have to get out. Chest's open, but that doesn't help me get out.
Okay, so what do we got here? Throw down a flash and ball lightning explodes, unleash a storm of pain on nearby enemies. Okay. Blast, call down a fire meteor that crashed. Alright. I like these. I might experiment more on another playthrough, but for this one I really like what I've set up here.
Sola said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods. And locked by regret. Didn't he say that, too?
Nev?
Rook. I wanted better for Dogtown. I wanted to be there for them. And now... I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway.
Wonder.
I trusted you, and it got me killed.
Oh boy. No.
No, you're wrong. My friend, she knew the risks, and she still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for. And Nev knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn to someone like Solus. Pieces to sacrifice, without a second thought.
Davrin.
Whatever it takes. That's what you told us. And you live that. Every day. You helped me rescue the Griffins. Got them to the Wardens. You asked a lot of us, the team. But you asked even more of yourself. And after everything you've done, it was my turn to make the sacrifice. And I'd do it again.
You gave your life to save the world, Davrin. But the world's still not saved. So I'm gonna get out of here, stop Elgranon, and stop Solus. You took a fight that wasn't yours, and made it yours. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
Oh boy.
That's
where it all began.
What am I gonna see there?
I think you already know.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen!
Let's go! This way!
You can't be dead, Varric. You've helped me so much. Told me what to do when I didn't know. We wouldn't have gotten this far without you.
But you did, Rook. You did all of this without me.
Because you died.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
I'm sorry, Varric.
For what?
For not saving you.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I'd planned.
All this time, Harding and Nev. Why didn't anyone tell me?
They thought you knew. You're the only one that wasn't in on it.
They talked to you, I remember.
Nope. They talked to you. Or to themselves. You just filled in the blanks. Time to finish this story. Your story. I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solas?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solas wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
So how do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's thinner here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Rook! Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light! We've got something. Get ready.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless, that all the world will be transformed.
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seem to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elgernon's blighted the city, and the Venatori have sealed the gates. No one can get in or out.
Even the Minrathous Soluvians went dark. We can't check in with the Shadow Dragons. If it weren't for Solus, they'd already be dead.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now, everyone's following Solus, like he's the only one who can save them.
He'll save them from the Blight or die trying. He's not lying about that. Though I doubt anyone rallying to the Dreadwolf's banner knows that he plans to drown the world in demons once Elgernon is dead.
He can't hurt Elgernon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
So Solus has to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elgernon with the dagger he took from us.
Dagger.
That's why we need to get to Solus first.
He's not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
That's his problem. He's got the dagger, and the dagger is the only thing that can kill Elgernon. We need to get it back.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
It looks similar, even feels similar, but it won't cut through enchantments like the real one does.
So it cannot kill Elgernon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Neve is or what Elgernon is doing to her.
And Davron and Hassan are...
I know I'm not the only one who didn't make it off that island. We lost Neve. We lost Davron. So let's remember them. Remember what they sacrificed. And let's honor them by finishing the job. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elgernon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Hey, are you okay?
I have to be.
We've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over.
Listen, let us handle getting word to our allies. All you need to handle is taking care of yourself, okay? I'll be by your room to check up on you soon.
Damn. Oh. Questions from the front, the beginning of the end. Rook, Morgan told me about your plan. It was a good one, and I remain certain it would have worked had it not been for the gods once again changing the rules of the game. Moving the moon, causing an eclipse at will is magic I would have called impossible even a year ago. I saw what Solus could do at full power, and never before had I felt so thoroughly unmatched. Yet even a Kunari invasion force pales in comparison to the power that Elgernon has shown. His actions reverberate across the world, and much of southern Thedas has fallen to darkness. The Blight moves now with great purpose and speed, consuming much of Ferelden, in large parts of both the Free Marches and Orlais. Skyhold stands fast, but its end seems an inevitability. While there's still no sign of the Autumn and Awakening Sea, rumors swirl blighted creatures we've never been seen before. We've never seen before should be how you phrase that. Great Leviathans from the ocean depths that make trade impossible. Orzammar holds on by a thread, and it's my only assumption they haven't already fallen because their messages have become few and far between. From Orlais, we hear even less, and I can only fear the worst. We do what we can while hope flickers faintly. They say it's better to light a candle than curse the darkness, but when the winds of iniquity blow, it's hard to keep that candle burning. I know that you prepare for assault on the gods. You should know that all the hopes of Southern Thedas go with you. The world balances on the edge of a knife. The oblivion awaits us if we fall. Yet I recall something Varric once told me. Rook can find a path through any problem, no matter how twisty it gets. So I'll keep hope alive in the south from falling. We will not let this be our end. Yours, the Inquisitor. Yeah. Oh, hey, you leveled up finally. Okay. Lost friendship. I keep thinking about Harding. It's hard not to. She was my friend and she was here. Now she's gone. Huh? I cried the other day when I was cooking supper. I was making apple cheesy butter noodles, not even really thinking about it, and I thought Harding's gonna love that I finally got around to making these. Then it hit me. I'm never gonna get to tell her that. Okay. I'm gonna risk something here because I'm curious. And this is a big risk, I know. I'm worried about what I'm about to do here, but you know what? I will save that until the end. I think I just saw a bug. A very bad bug that unfortunately kind of kills the mood. Because well, Lara's talking about Harding like she's dead. And I sent Davrin in. So I am curious if if Harding goes, I'm assuming she's dead. In turn. But the other side of the equation, how do I phrase this? I don't know the context of that little thing, but now I'm just a little confused because that tells me, I'm hoping that's a bug, but if not, then Rook has completely lost it and is seeing Harding, and he just got them mourning Davrin, and somehow Harding is dead. I was also curious as to why I was seeing Harding in the mix there. I don't care to talk to you.
Emmerich, how are things in Navarra?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order. Fortunately, we're not as vulnerable to Darkspawn as some other kingdoms.
Why not?
Oh, it's impossible to blight the dead. But with time, even Navarra may be overrun.
When Gillenane died, it was like the Fades spilled into the real world for a moment.
A small taste of what Solus would have done if you hadn't stopped him from tearing down the Veil back when this started.
It was a team effort. Me, Harding, Nev, and Varric.
We ask you to plunge back into battle without a proper chance to mourn. Davron's room is as he left it, as though he might stroll in with Hassan one day.
They were heroes. To the end.
Indeed they were. I'm relieved beyond measure that we took the time to visit Blackthorn Manor, Rook. Given Johanna's partnership with the Venatori, I'm sure they would have eagerly employed her bone construct had we not stopped her.
Huh. I'll have to put together something more useful once I'm out of here.
We've already discussed the likelihood of this, Johanna.
Ugh.
Onwards, my friend. I'll be ready, whatever awaits us. Onwards, my friend. I'll be ready, whatever awaits us.
I keep expecting Davron to challenge me to push-ups or something. Or Hassan to come and ask for a treat.
Yeah.
Those figures he carved? I'll get one of the lords to make more. And print his book. He'd want people to learn to kill monsters. And you were right. He'd also want us to finish the job. So just say the word. I'm ready to find out how to make Elgernon burn. The Antom and Ravain have gone berserk. They're killing anything that moves. Be a lot worse if the Dragon King were leading him. The Lord...
One moment. Seconds on my end. I had to check something on my end because someone sent me something. I was just verifying a couple things about it. Unrelated to the game we are playing at the moment. Interesting article that they thought was relevant to me. I felt that I should read. Okay.
Have kept them away from cities and towns so far. You saved a lot of lives when you helped me put him down. Elgernon lost it after you disappeared. He raged about us killing Gillenane. Brought down a huge pillar of fire on the island. We barely got away in time. A lot of Anton didn't. It burned so bright that we all saw purple for hours. Turned the whole island to glass. Let me know when it's time. I'm ready.
We'll check out our room in a moment. We will talk to those two, and then we'll head to the room. We'll finish the game. Believable looking.
Nev meant so much to me, you know? She was my big sister. Not the kind you fight with, but the kind you want to be like. The kind I tried to be to Syrian. But she's gone. Taken by my gods. Nev Gallus. Minrathous detective. And the best friend I've ever had. And now, shit.
It's all right, Pollara.
Let's finish this fight. For Nev. And for Dap.
Oh. I love family killing the moment. I hear stuff in the living room. Silly.
Arlithan Forest is nothing but chaos. The Veil is in shreds. Demons everywhere. Reality's falling apart.
That bad?
Yeah, that bad. It'd be even worse if we hadn't stopped Inaris, but it's bad enough. We need to take down Elgernon and Solus, or else Arlithan's just the prelude to what's coming our way. Whatever Elgernon's doing, the lighthouse feels it.
How do you mean?
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but there's just a sense of sadness. Can a building be sad? If it can, this one is. It's also scared. Can't forget that. I'm surprised that fake dagger is as close to the original as it is.
Why's that?
The enchantments, they weren't all that powerful, but they were incredibly complex. Whatever else you say about Solus, he's skilled and subtle. Makes him all the more dangerous. Ready to go whenever you are, Rook.
Let's finish this fight. Well, now we're summoning Master Chief in this. Hey, buddy.
Doing this without Nev.
I'm sorry, Lucanus. I know how important she was to you.
She restored much of my faith in people. I wanted to give her the world she deserved. These gods have taken too much, Rook. No more. We want them dead.
She was taken. She might still...
False hope could kill me, Rook. Katerina sent me a vintage bottle of port to mark my ascension as First Talon. I plan to share it with Davron, with the sun at our feet.
I'll miss them too.
We will have to settle for stopping Elgernon, and carving Davrin's name into his blighted heart. Now comes the fight for those we can still save. Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I knew you wouldn't miss twice. Are you okay?
Just did.
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering, given we still have 2 gods to destroy. The crows have been busy in Treviso. The blight was bad enough, but making sure we cleaned up all the governor's comic. Mierda. We should rebuild the city with a new monument, Evenchi's Folly, 10 stories high. If we must live in the shadow of their mistakes, it should at least be decorative. When you are ready to end this, Spite and I will be at your side. When you are ready to...
Yeah. Get in here.
You were a warden to the end, Davrin. A hero. But you were a lot more than that to this team. You were a friend. We couldn't find any trace of you. I don't know what to think about that. Whatever it means, we miss you, Davrin.
Oh.
Hassan, we're gonna miss you, boy. You're one of a kind. Wherever you are, I hope it's filled with all the truffles you could ever imagine. And worms. Let's not forget those. Always carving your toys. We'll keep these safe too.
We lost so many people that day.
I know.
I never gave up on you. I knew you were still out there.
There were times in the Fade when I wanted to surrender. It made me relive my worst memories.
I'm so sorry.
But that made me think of the good things I had, like meeting you and being with you.
And I can carry the pain of the Titans. But not alone. Not without you. Because I love you.
Oh. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I could be happy like this. Forever.
Forever's a really long time.
I know. You know, sometimes I'm afraid that if I close my eyes, you'll disappear again. Is it really you? Are you really here?
Don't be weird. Man, that could kill the mood.
Of course I'm here, Lace.
Good. That's good. I've seen spirits leave the Fade and become real people.
You think I could be a spirit in disguise?
It isn't malicious. They're just drawn to strong emotion. And then, one day, They're people.
I think I'm really me, and I'm really here.
Thanks. I just needed to hear it. When I was little, the world was simple. Things were what they appeared to be. Now, I realize that's not true. It's never been true. I've opened a door, and I can't shut it again.
You said you saw a spirit becoming a person. When?
There was someone with the Inquisition, a young man. By the time he joined, he was a real, physical, solid person. But he didn't start out that way.
Would you shut the door, even if you could?
Sometimes. I wish I was carefree Lace again. But not knowing doesn't change anything. Does it? The world was always the way it was, with spirits and titans and the Fade. It's all chaos, and the only anchor we have are the people we care about. I'll never regret learning that. Even if the journey hurt.
Me too. And I promise I'll always stand beside you, against the chaos.
I know.
Oh, that was really sweet. Oh, now she wants to talk again. Oh. You get a new shield or something? Like, losing Davrin sucked. Losing Hassan made it all the worse. Oh. Ah, hell, why not? We'll rock this. All upper body. Oh. First things first.
Hey, Varric. Are you busy? I came to apologize. Yeah, I know. I'm always apologizing for something. I should have seen this sooner. I should have known. Or maybe I did, and I just didn't want it to be true. I really wish you were here. Who's gonna put up with all my self-doubts and listen to me ramble when things go wrong? You never did finish telling me the story about Isabella and the Arishok. Anyway, thank you for putting me on your team. For being the voice in my head that told me I was good enough when I didn't believe it. So, I'll go out there and do this. For you. And Davrin. And Hassan. And Nev. And everyone else we've lost. Goodbye, Varric. I know where to find you if I need you.
least Bianca was put back together. Anything to say?
Manifestation.
Get an option to remember Manfred. And they really, for the last few hours of this game, they really are pulling out old stops.
It feels so different without Davrin. I can't believe he's just gone. We don't talk about it much, but everyone knows it. We wouldn't be here if Davrin hadn't stepped up.
He was a hero. We won't forget it.
Nev, too. Nev should be here. Elgernon still has her. We'll take him down and we'll get her back. But do you feel rested? You fell asleep pretty fast last night. Must have really needed it.
I did. And I felt safe with you there.
Rook, I will always be a safe place for you to rest your head. Early in our search for Solas, Varric would ask me, "You sure you want to be here? It won't be easy." And I'd say, "I know. I'm not afraid of difficult." I didn't know how difficult it would be, especially without his wisdom. He could always make sense of things. You know?
I know exactly what you mean.
All right. You were talking to him this whole time.
Just a memory of him, enhanced by Solas's magic, I think.
I'd take that. Just to hear that voice one more time, telling me it will all be okay. We've tried to get messages through to the Shadow Dragon since Elgernon took over Minrathous. No luck. But the Shadows are well established. They've fought for Minrathous for years. Let's get there quickly. I know I'm ready. I've got a score to settle with Elgernon. For the Titans and Dwarves. He has no idea who he's messed with. You, me, Varric, Nev. We started this. Let's make sure we end it right. Let's finish this, Rook.
If there's anything else to do. All right. Our save.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elgernon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elgernon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elgernon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmerich, can we count on Mournwatch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Warden will be there. We follow Warden Rook today.
The Antivan Crows are ready to pay their respects.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elgar'nan.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
But Minrathous was built to hold off an army, even before Elgar'nan fortified it. All the gates will be guarded.
Oh, the Venatori.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Emmerich, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
Of course.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the Crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The Lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Well,
Lucanus, how'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
One last thing might give the Crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
It's called a Juggernaut. I've read about them. Giant siege constructs built to withstand an invasion.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that Juggernaut. Evka.
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Mournwatch will lend aid, but against something as large as this Juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Oh, obvious answer.
Tosh, you're with the Wardens.
Right.
Bellara, Harding, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there. And take the fight to Elgar'nan.
Interesting that we can change assignments. Let's see. Yeah, no, we'll roll with what
I
we got.
believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Oh boy. This feels appropriate.
In war, victory!
Yeah! full lich mode.
Let's go!
Focus on the wards.
Get to the gate!
That stripe is cool. Alright. Soon as I give him praise, just really get stabbed.
Come on, come on!
Covers, retreat!
I'm coming for you! After her! Run, come on!
Now I'll figure it out.
That was a lot, but we're still alive.
It's up to us now. We need to keep going.
Holy shit.
Darkspawn ahead.
Take him down!
Just to make sure I have, okay. Sometimes it's been auto equipping to the old one. Gotta make sure sometimes. Dropkick of Destiny.
All right, let's find Solus.
Apparently, he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then find the Shadow Dragons, and we find the Dreadwolf.
Our Lady of Victory. That's the name of the statue, right? She's seen better days.
Get ready, more Darkspawn. They've got Venatori with them.
Okay. Oh shit. Screw it. Ah, no, never mind. I was going to use my ult, but wasn't really need to.
It's as bad as Treviso.
Just gotta shimmy my way through here.
Well fought, Lucanis.
And there he is, the Demon of Virantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
All right, Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
There's no end to this blight, is there?
And this is with Solus helping the Shadow Dragons.
Jeez. This is a pretty bad boy.
Venatori ahead. Looks like they've got a Magister.
By the power of Razikale!
Okay. Ooh, a chest. Of all places. What did it give me? I'm money. Yeah, because I'm gonna spend a bunch of money here.
Hear that? Something big up ahead.
Wait, an Archdemon. Only I had a Grey Warden that can help me with that.
Asher! Get out of my city! Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin! Viper! You're alive!
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
Hey! What's up?
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did.
He was a good man.
He was always there for me. Except that he wasn't because you killed him.
What happened at the ritual site?
I know what happened. I remember the truth now. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
You know what the worst part is? Part of me was excited about proving myself to the Dreadwolf.
Rook.
That's how you do it, right? You get people so eager for those little scraps of approval that they never see the knife coming.
I'm sorry. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
You fucking serious? Oh. No. We're saying this line.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to stop Elganon?
Of course you want to stop him. And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I've failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can...
Oh my god. What I love about this game so far with the dialogue. There's been some foibles here and there. I'll talk about my thoughts, but I just love that the game just gives you an option like that. Just straight up an option to look at a character like Solas with everything that has happened and be able to tell him, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Really? Are we're still doing this? Really? Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that so much. That's great. There we go.
Show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon, and you can tell me your plan.
You fucking serious?
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the Blight Temple connecting to the Archon's Palace. Yes, I thought the same.
Beta the Archon, we've all heard the voice from above, the so-called old god Lusakon, who, as my faithful readers know, is the same as the elven god Elganon, has taken over as Archon with grand proclamations for Tevinter's future. Specific details are kept vague. There's been no official word on the former Archon, but it's this writer's suspicion that the Venatori speak the truth in his oneness since the Archon is dead. There is only Lusakon. This may be the last story I'm able to bring for you for a while, dear readers. Remember, do not trust everything they speak of overhead. Especially now, keep your eyes open, don't fall for the lies, and stay safe from the Weekly Truth. Added below by Tarquin. We still haven't found the Weekly Truth writer.
But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. You need not believe me, but right now, Rook, we need each other.
So there are all these health stations here. I wonder if this was potentially a boss fight at one point. There it is. Or maybe I'm thinking too much and it's Dreams of Lusakon. I will show you, he whispered, and I saw things. I saw wings unfurl, Theta stretch below me, and all lie within night's great shadow. So wrote Orlia, one of the great Somanari, a dreamer who could hear the old gods in a fade. Her writings have survived ages, yet speak to us now. We witness the work of centuries and the wisdom and patience of Lusakon. All will lie within the shadow of his benevolence, and at last the god of night will bid us rest. Excerpt from a Venatori pamphlet, added by the Viper below. Their latest propaganda. The quote is authentic. Do they have contact in the archives we haven't found? But they conclude it early. Orlia goes on to call the dream a nightmare and prays it won't repeat.
There's a whole lot of them up ahead.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf. Begone, Darkspawn!
Oh, there's some more that you haven't killed, Solas. Ah, it's fine. Here I am, scratching my side, and you're attacking me, you bastards.
never have come to be. Betrayed your people. Elganon cares nothing for you. Join Gillenane in death.
Watch out, the dark spot ahead is emissary.
Abominations. Their twisted magic corrupts the Fade. He will threaten this world no longer. Elganon populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him.
Alright, gas me up, why don't you? Tell me more what I want to hear. Ow! Ow.
Whatever intelligence Elganon has set to direct the Blight, we are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps.
Yeah. Get in there, buddy.
Do you feel it?
All
The
right,
Blight reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
Wait. Is that Nev? It is! Oh no. Oh shit.
Nev? What did they do to her?
We are out of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
So I'll trust you. You could give this to me. Got it.
Just make sure the Archdemon is dead by the time I get to Elganon.
You will have what you need.
So how are you gonna do it? Is this gonna be the trailer pop-off moment?
Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
Oh shit, this is it. It's a Dreadwolf! Oh! Okay, yeah! Oh, that's so cool.
All right, Solus takes down the Archdemon.
I just noticed something. Solus's Dreadwolf form has blue eyes, yet it's always depicted in his art and other paintings that it's red. So was it red before, or is that just how he sees himself? Huh.
That makes Elganon immortal, then we kill him with a Lyrian attack. But first...
Come on, we have to get to Nev. On to you.
Nev, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life and death.
Oh shit.
Now suppose Elganon is alive.
More Venatori. They've got mages.
Let them come. Venatori have and will always be that which they are. Losers! Nowhere safe to stand. My God, it's like playing pizza party. Kudos to you if you get that reference.
resistance.
Go. All right, can we cut her out of that thing?
Get out of my head and out of my city! Rook? He had me. I was controlling the blight for him. It was all I could think about.
You're blighted.
It's
though.
okay. You're free now. You're safe.
We're not safe yet.
Once Elgranon is dead.
No! You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do...
Watch out!
Come on!
Morgan! Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Hey!
You made it.
Not my first giant monster.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Nev, you're alive.
Rook got me out, but I learned things in that blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in. Well, we still have time.
Okay. Fuck, I really need a new chair. Oh boy, that's probably the next investment I do. Okay. That all you wanted to show me video game? Oh shit! Oh boy, Nev, you have seen better days. Hey everyone.
Elgar'nan and the Venatori have destroyed my city. This is our final chance to take it back. We will win, Rook, or die trying. Take our fight to the palace, Rook. Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Oh, I still wish I could get that. It's cool.
Even gods may die.
We have every confidence in your plan.
He who waits. He who waits.
Kindly put this affair to rest. Kindly put this affair to rest.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
Oh boy. I wonder if the way that scene plays out, that's in a very, it reminds me of the casket scene at the end of Mass Effect 2, where the amount, like, if you have any caskets at all, Shepard's paying respects to them. And if there are none, yeah, thank you, buddy. He's nodding, he's agreeing with me. Or if you have none, then you have like a very unique cutscene. To me, that scene reads, since there's randos, like, you know, red shirts are dying in this as well. That reads to me that if I fucked up, either not getting enough support, or if I didn't get my companions loyal, I guess, I would bet money, or if I even chose the wrong people, I bet people that I would know would probably be lying there, like the Viper, for example, or Tia, or even Emmerich and stuff like that. One last push. Last fight.
You're dense.
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathous. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgar'nan. We'll keep after his remaining followers on the ground. Minrathous, all of Thedas, will remember the crows on this day. Let's see this done. Go get him, Rook.
Thedas will be free. Thedas will be free.
Got some. Hate to admit it, but Solus really came through for us. Now it's just Elgar'nan we have to deal with. Good luck.
We'll keep watch on the city down here.
Watch yourself up there.
Stay safe, Rook. Stay safe, Rook.
Oh boy. I read that as broader axe for some reason. Man. Isabella.
It's been years since I fought in a battle like this.
The Crows defeated the Venatori at the gates, thanks to you and the Lords.
The pleasure was all mine. I got to dust off the daggers for good people. Rest up while you can. You'll need it. You show those gods who you are. You laugh in their faces, and you bring them down for Varric. Pull this off, and they'll tell the tale for generations. It's what Varric would have wanted. For gold. For glory. For Varric.
Like that, it's Isabella talking about. Nice touch.
I told the Shadow Dragon.
We've all had enough of Elgar'nan's tyranny.
Be sure to silence him. Vir and Selene. Vir and Selene.
Hit them hard.
The Archdemon will fall. It's a matter of hours.
And then a short vacation on the way back? Just a day. I think we deserve it.
Rook, it's been a hard fight to get here.
And against stranger foes than we imagined.
But we're here. The Wardens. At the end of it all.
There's no one I'd rather be with.
I'm ready. Are you? I'm ready. Are you?
You'll be fine.
Stay safe, Rook. And make sure Nev doesn't get herself killed. I know you can do this. I know you can do this.
Minrathous recovery plans. Now attached to intelligence reports gathered by the surviving Shadow Dragons. Asher, let's pretend Elgar'nan gets kicked out of the city. We sell the Venatori, demons, and blight to push back before it's safe for people to come out. See the growing stack of reports? Tarquin. Added by Tarquin later. Myrna says she and Vorgoth will work with Dorian. May and some of our other mages to target demons. The Veil Jumpers and Crows will help you move supplies and check on the other safe houses. Their only request is they get to take out as many Venatori as possible on the way. I might join you on that one. The Wardens shockingly already have ideas for the blight. Isabella said she'd help them when Antoine mentioned the fire. Damn right. I got me a sword. Sword. What are you doing here?
Rook, stand firm and watch Lace Harding's back. It's a strange fight. It's a strange fight.
Okay.
Need and knowledge.
Fuck, I was about to make a comment of, wow, it still gives me Davrin, but it doesn't. That's fucked.
You must be worrying someone. Is there a tender reunion on your horizon?
I'm looking forward to it.
Get out there and do what you do best. Get out there and do what you do best.
You've got this. You've got this.
'Tis almost time for this story to end. Are you ready to write the final chapter?
He'll find a way.
Of that, I have no doubt. Much will be decided here. Much will be decided here.
Everyone is hanging out. Oh, not allowed to go in this doorway. All right.
The
Let's do
bastard
this.
was in my head the whole time. All I could think about was making him happy.
Oh, Nev. I am so sorry.
There's blight flowing through him, and now through me. Rook.
The gods have taken too many people from us already. Maybe the Wardens can help you, Nev. But even if they can't, I promise you that Elgranon will die.
You can't. That's what I needed to tell you. My connection with Elganon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force. He's tied to the Veil. His life is holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon is the only one left,
we kill him, and the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
Ew. Yeah, because he said, trust me, it will not fall by my hand.
Damn it. He said something about this in that memory of him binding the gods. I thought he was just stealing their magic. I didn't realize he meant it literally. We still have to kill Elgranon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
I doubt any simple substitution would suffice. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the Lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
Cutting him to bind him to the Veil. That's blood magic. We do it if we have to, but only if we have to. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were in the Fade.
Once Elgranon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the Crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
Because of everyone here, and everyone we lost to get here, we've got options for dealing with Solus. For now, let's focus on Elgranon. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elgranon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Well, start with Dorian.
Get out there and do what you do best. Get out there and do what you do best.
Lucanus, everything all right?
We have made it here and fared well in the fight. Now we only have to wait. But Spike grows impatient. And then Nev. I thought I'd lost her. I want to give her everything she needs and tear out Elgernon's heart this very second. I don't know what to do with myself. This may be the calm before a final storm, but I don't feel it.
On peace, man.
I know it's hard, but this is our last chance to rest before we finish this.
You're right. The first Talon should have more patience.
It won't be much longer.
Elgernon's life is measured in hours. As for Solus, if any deserve to set his fate, it's you. But if it were me, I would not banter. I would not give room for lies and false promises. Find your opening and strike. The cost of mercy is too high when others might die in its wake. Whatever happens, my contract was for the blighted gods. Today it is fulfilled.
When I went to the Crows, I asked for their best. And we got them.
The demon of Virantium. I had a reputation to maintain. Rook, I left the ossuary only to lose so much again. My city, my family. But what I've managed to reclaim, I have you to thank for. Zara thought she could take my life and control it. When this is done, Spite will have his life, and I will have mine. And it will be only mine again.
You've got this.
Oh, Tato Harding. Isabella is my vendor? That's hilarious.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Okay, so from here I could potentially just upgrade everything. Huh? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do a thing really quick.
Enjoy the view.
Let's do this. Boom. 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 And a boom. There we go. Let's do that.
There.
All right. Let's see what this one looks like. I know what that one looks like.
Enjoy the...
That's cool. All right.
View up.
Oh, this is why we make the save.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice. Enjoy the...
Holy shit, this armor looks cool. Oh, it's just his armor. Yeah, it's just his armor. Oh, fuck it, I'll rock it. Why not?
View up there.
Alright, we'll spend the last of our
I'm helping the
gold.
Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Alright, we spent the last of our gold, yes.
Enjoy the view up there.
Lucanus, everything all right?
Alright, I don't normally skip stuff on repeat. I only do it if I literally just got them going through the scene.
What?
So, if it was like a repeat playthrough, I would go through and just re-listen to it. But since I'm literally going through it again, you were over there before. But since I literally just got done seeing it, I'm going to go ahead and,
got this.
You know, skip.
Get out there and do what you do best.
Save Harding for last.
Oh, it is purest relief to see us all gathered safe and sound. We found Nev again at last. I'd feared the search might take ages. Elganon must fear what we might accomplish once we storm his tower.
To come this far, only to fail at the last minute? The irony will kill me before Elganon can.
Elganon will be formidable, but it's Solus who truly worries me. He is, however, a former spirit. As such, Solus cannot help but listen to appeals to his nature, his yearning for reflection.
I could try talking him down once I find him.
The spirits whisper. One way or another, I believe the dread wolf's tale draws to its conclusion. You have been a dear companion, Rook. You accompanied me through death, and were the first to witness my return. I shall never forget that, through the ages that follow.
I hope you look this down, man.
When this is over, you should write a book about it all.
Oh, Balara and I have exchanged notes on the subject.
Of course.
Onwards, Rook. The gods await.
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that the Antom couldn't conquer and got out clean. We've even got Nev back. We're gaining people.
Wish us luck.
I'm ready to fight as long as our luck holds out.
Just Elgar'nan left now. Well, and Solus.
This is like a dragon hunt.
We have to stay fast and careful. Once we surprise Elgar'nan inside his lair, we challenge him. Let him get angry.
And then kill him when he comes in hot. Nice. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm Rivaini. I'm a dragon hunter. My mother didn't like that. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
Chakra to Ebra, Tosh. I know she would.
I'm a better person because of you. So, thanks. Now let's go kick some ass.
How are you feeling, Balara?
I've never seen anything like this. The scale of destruction, the devastation. But most everyone's still alive, still fighting. That's more than I could have hoped for, more than I expected. So, okay, I think.
The last push.
Fight ends today, win or lose. But I'd prefer to win.
Soon it'll all be over, one way or another. Rook?
What is it?
It's just... everything's gonna be different, you know? No matter what happens here. Solus is better than Elgar'nan, but if either of them win, the world burns, just with different fuel. But if we win, no more gods. The end of a 1,000-year-old story. If it ends with us outsmarting the Dreadwolf, even better. Thedas is going to change, and we have the power to make sure it's for the better. Let's give this story a happy ending.
Unlike Varric.
Varric liked to say everything was a story. Helped him make sense of all of it.
I always wanted to meet him. He sounded smart and kind.
Yeah, he was.
Rook, thank you.
For what?
For helping me put the ghosts of the past to rest. Now let's go kill a god.
You know, I went into the game, seeing the companions, and I was kind of like, you know, in my head, because I did what I normally do with every Dragon Age game heading into it, where I'm like, okay, you know, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna like this character or like this character. Like I went into it going, I knew since when I found out they were all romance options and everything, I went to it going, yeah, Harding, only two romancer in the first playthrough. Kind of like make up for what Inquisition didn't do, and I figured I was gonna like Harding. And I figured seeing Davrin, which, goddamn, I'm still seeing Fallen Hero. I figured Davrin was probably going to be a likable character, potentially. Mostly because he's a Grey Warden, and you know, there's a couple different ways they could write Grey Wardens, but I'm glad they wrote him to be like the archetypical hero character, you know, the good guy, the you know, the stoic hero somewhat. But I think we gave him quirks and made him more likable and stuff, especially with Hassan. And I figured I was going to like him, and I did. Again, bear in mind, I like all the characters. I'll say that. I wasn't sure how. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about Balara. Tosh seemed like okay, big, muscular. She, now they, you know, dragon person. Okay, sure, yeah, I'm down for that. I'm always down for that. I do like Tosh. There's a couple of things about her story that are tad awkward, but I also think they were handled relatively well. Overall, I like the character. I like what they did, and I like the character. Right? Okay, like Tosh. Nev, I was kind of indifferent on. Jesus, the fucking red eyes are just. I was a little indifferent on at the time, especially like in the early bits, because I was a little like, okay, what are we gonna do here, Gabe? What are we doing here? What's what we got? And she has grown on me greatly throughout the game, and I really like her as a character, right? And I think she's very well written. I feel like of the characters, she weirdly enough has the least stakes in the story. And what I mean by that, it's like you look at the rest of the cast and like their choices have big ramifications. I mean, Tosh arguably has less, but it's kind of like hers is more personal or like more lower scale, which I do appreciate. Lucanus is a kind of a weird character because on the one hand, I really love Lucanus. I like his character. I just feel like they kind of put, and again, this might be due to the saving Treviso choice because, you know, down the line, I'm going to love, it'll probably be on my own time, but we'll see. But I really love the choice between the two cities, saving which city. I'm really curious if like how I feel about Lucanus is how I would have felt about Nev, in that Lucanus I feel like is the weakest character in the game. And that's partly because you expect him to be Thane. You're expecting him to be a bit edgier than he actually is. You expect him to, like, his intro would suggest that he's a lot edgier than he actually is. But he's less. I expect him to be more Ezio Auditore, and instead he's more Puss in Boots. Which, funny enough, I believe they're voiced by the same voice actor. I could be wrong on that. I probably am. But we got Puss in Boots. It was not a bad thing, but it wasn't what I was expecting to get out of the matter. Which, again, not necessarily bad. It's just, oh, not quite what I expected, right? Oh, apologies for the yawn. So he's probably the weakest character. I still like him well enough, but he's kind of like occupies a weird like role, like kind of like Grunt does, or even a Caden, or even Jacob in Mass Effect 2, or again like weirdly Grunt in Mass Effect 2 as well, where they don't like, they have a lot of interesting stuff going on, but the things that are going on around them are more interesting than the actual character themselves. But you kind of need to have a character that's like this. Weirdly enough, the whole dynamic with Spite and that spirit stuff, I thought they were gonna do a lot more with that, and I was actually fully expecting like all the stuff with the crows was gonna be more focused on, well, the crows and less about Lucanus himself, but instead we put a lot of focus on him and not Spite. Like, Spite has played such a small role in this game, and I like I said before a couple sessions previous, I really was unsure how, like, I thought that was genuinely missing out on content. Like, different points of time here, I genuinely thought, like, sorry, I'm currently checking something on the stream. I generally thought, like, I thought I missed out on content. Maybe I did. I don't believe. I thought it was pretty thorough, but I probably missed out on a few things here and there. But when it comes to it may be the city decision affected this, because again, I want to see if how different Lucanus and Nev are depending on the city choice, because maybe Nev is actually less of a character and Lucanus is more. But I thought we would do a lot more with Spite, and we haven't really done much, unfortunately, which is a little frustrating. But I think he's a good character. He's kind of a lot more bland than I was expecting. But go into it, like I said, Harding, I figured I was going to really like, and Davern I was going to like, and I did, right? They were the expected characters I was going to be like, yeah. Characters I did not expect to absolutely love that have become my favorites in this game. One, Emmerich. I think he is genuinely my favorite character in this game, aside from the other one I'm about to mention. I really love his story. I love his dynamic. I love the fact that he's a nice necromancer, and that dynamic that comes with it. He's a gentleman. He's a likable character. In fact, he's so likable that I might check out his romance on another playthrough. Maybe not my next one. I know which one I want to do for my next one. But definitely he's higher up on the list than I expected. He is the Morden of this game. Davern is like Garrus. Harding would be Liara, which is ironic considering the voice actress. Emmerich is the Morden. Emmerich is the Morden, is the character that I absolutely love, is my favorite character, right? Emmerich is great. Like, they did a great job, and you know, to their credit, they have followed the tradition of having a mage character to be potentially the most likable character. Dragon Age 2 didn't really do that. Dragon Age 2 has some weird stuff with their characters, but in Origins, Morgan was my favorite character. Well, I love the characters in Origins a lot, but Morgan was the most interesting character to me. Anders was all right. In Inquisition, it was Solus. Well, I love the characters in Inquisition. Again, I love them all, but Solus was like my favorite character of like everything that happened. That was before we get to the finale, before Trespasser, before this game. So, and I love what they did with Emmerich. And I'm really curious to see how different he is with the other option of him choosing to live a normal life. But I am so fucking happy that we got the option to turn him into a Lich. I am so happy he's a Lich. He's a nice Lich, and I'm glad for this playthrough I managed to keep him as a Lich. The character that surprised me the most is Bellara. I was kind of worried that I was going to jump into the game and Bellara was going to be not bad, but I thought she was going to be the naive character. I thought she was going to be Liara in Mass Effect 1. And she kind of is at points, but she's way more level-headed than I expected her to be. And she's way more mature than I was expecting her to be. Way more cute than I was expecting her to be. And also her story, I was very surprised by a lot of her story of how much I really liked it. And not to so much, I was expecting it to be bad, but more in so like, wow, it's actually, like I said, way like weeks ago at this point in previous sessions, like I was so shocked that one of the first like companion side quests I did with her, you know, it's like, oh, Harding, we're discovering her powers. Davern, it's, oh, we are running around with Hassan and having fun. Lucanus is getting coffee. Nev, it's checking out Docktown or whatever, right? And what do we do with Bellara? It's her mourning her brother and having a very serious conversation about it. And it's so much in contrast with what you expect, also considering that it was so much in contrast with the rest of the characters. So yeah, Bellara, I think, is coming away like, because like, here's the best way to phrase it. When I played the Mass Effect trilogy, I liked Tali a lot in Mass Effect 1. I liked Tali a lot. I liked her way more in Mass Effect 2. But the way I was viewing Bellara, I was kind of thinking maybe she's going to be like how I viewed Tali in Mass Effect 1, where I like her as a character. I get why a lot of people love her. But, you know, maybe we need to have a few things character-wise that are done to maybe, I don't know, make me go that next step. But I was so shocked to discover, no, she's Tali in Mass Effect 2, right? She is. There's a lot of stuff about her character, and she has come away as one of my favorites. You know, I was full expecting to have Davrin and Hardy be my main crew, and I'm honestly going, yeah, but it's Emmerich and Bellara. I'm probably going to take into the final battle, which is so shocking. With everyone here, and that's the strangest takeaway that I could not have foreseen happening when I jumped into this game. Also, I will let this up at the end, but I am genuinely curious, if I chose Harding, would Harding have died? And what's weird is that note freaks me the hell out that I got that is bugged. I'm pretty sure is still there. Is it? Oh, where was it at? Is it in World of Thedas? Or Elven people? Yeah, so this is concerning to me, and I think this is a bug, because the way this is, and what's so confusing to me about it, is Davrin died. You know, it's Davrin died. And Harding was the other option, so this leads me to wonder if, like, is it no matter what that option, does the other character just die, or is it dependent on loyalty, or is it like, oh, if I chose Harding, would it have been like a flat choice of no, Harding would have survived? I don't know. Also, would Bellara have been blighted? That's also concerning. Anyways, let us continue. Hey, Nev.
Nev, how are you holding up?
The others told me what happened after I was taken. I've seen reports from the city. The lost, but more are still standing than I might have bet on. Every person who gets through this is a win.
We're nearly there. We're really doing this.
That was the plan.
Will you be all right with the blight?
Look, I won't lie. I can feel it in my blood. Not sure we needed that in common. But I'm fine, or fine enough. I won't sit this out. I want the people of Minrathous to see Elgar'nan fall. I want them to know that despite everything, I never abandoned them.
So much has happened, but we wouldn't be standing here without you.
Sure you would. Though the group would lack a certain charm. Look, I'm not saying this in case we die, but you're someone I could count on through all of this. Whatever happens, I trust you. And I don't say that to anyone.
I know. Thanks, Nev.
Anytime.
Well, I mean, you know, the only real way to cure the blight, as far as I'm aware, other than some potential things they might pull here, is to become a Grey Warden. Okay, so party.
Of course Solas lied to us. Again. I expect it, and yet I'm surprised every time. But we're chipping away at Elgar'nan's forces. I thought that was impossible. He commands armies, and he's a god. Or really close to one, anyway. We even got Nev back. It's because of you. You're our leader. Our heart. My heart. As long as you stand beside me, I know things can't go too far wrong.
Well, you
The
did.
trust you have in me, your support, your unwavering faith, they keep me going. I hope you know that. I'm going to win this. For you, for us.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, you've made me happier than I thought possible. You believed in me when I couldn't, and you helped me see the strength I always had. The journey's been hard. Still, I don't regret any of it, because I get to have you in my life, and you make it beautiful. Just one final push to the palace. We're so close, Rook.
For Varric.
For Varric. For all that he meant to us.
I'm ready. Let's finish this.
All right. Pretty sure all the talk has happened. Just in case open door causes it, we're gonna go ahead. There we go.
A word, Rook?
What's up, Morgan?
Any last advice from Mythal?
'Tis a difficult battle you face, but you are among more allies than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal. You are truly the champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dreadwolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
Okay. Well, I guess I have to equip that rune. Yep, we're gonna keep the companion one. You know what? No. No. Where are you at? We are losing our extra potion slot. We don't need it in this final battle. I'm out of potions. Fuck me. We don't need it. Start the quest. The Dreadwolf rises. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, video game. The team faces Elgranon in a final battle, but the Dreadwolf has his own plan in mind.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
One of us should help.
I'm going with Rook. I want payback. I'll tear Elganon from the city myself.
You go to face a guard, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
The forces of the Divine's Matter are in excellent shape and will be fighting hard. Companions who have experience fighting in frontline combat or sieges have a better chance to succeed, especially if they are a hero of the Veilguard. Well, if I had Davrin, this would be super easy. Well, as it stands, ironically enough, Harding.
Harding, may your aim be true.
You can count on me.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook. Good luck.
Also, she gets to hang out to Aquazir again. Also, and hold the line. Okay, so she has to fight separately. Shit, I have so many options. This is like the end of Mass Effect 2, where after the suicide mission, you look at the screen again, you just see like half the bars are red, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna take this party with me. Sorry, Lucan Satosh. Well, Lucan Satosh and Nev can go be a party. Without spoiling things for people, this reminds me a lot of the end of Baldur's Gate 3. This part specifically. If you know, you know. On time are cool, I guess. And Venatori are still the absolute losers. Oh boy, that's a foot. The only thing left to lose is everything. Jeez. The last gambit. Alright.
What?
Oh, I love how scratched up and bloody he is.
No! It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
For the Wardens!
Hell yeah. Oh shit! Oh, come on.
others are okay, and everyone back down below.
We must trust in them as they have trusted in us. Solus and the Archdemon have been fighting for some time.
Unless he kills the Archdemon, we won't be able to kill Elgar'nan.
Solus knows that as well as we do. He might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgar'nan.
Shit. Fuck! And destroy that? No, that's a big zit to pop.
Shit! Tentacle!
Fuck this. This is Sparta.
Look out!
Ow! Motherfucker hurts.
You hadn't written to me all those months ago, Belara, I should never have seen all this.
You're welcome, Professor. And sorry.
It was a thanks. Also, we must discuss the effects this ritual is having on the Fade's invert.
Dreadwolf!
Oh boy. streaming at least, so that's good.
The throne room. Knowing Elgranon, we'll find him there.
Rook!
You made it!
The Blight. Elganon's using the Magisters to control it. Just like he used me. They're using it against Solus. We have to help or he won't last.
How do you know?
I can hear it. I can feel what it wants.
The Blight?
Get to the throne room. I know how to help Solus.
Oh shit! Ah! Find Solus! Oh man, that's a much bigger archdemon. Double ogre fight, huh? Well, let's see what this one does. Hang on, let me read it, just in case it wants to. Alright. Alright, not to be used here. Got it. Guys are super aggressive. Holy fuck. Oh yeah. So much for a double charge. Got hit by a fucking linebacker. Holy shit.
Throne room's just ahead. Everybody ready?
Absolutely.
You got us here, Rook. Now let's finish this.
Never mind, I'm done with this. Can you imagine? Just your main character just goes, yeah, second thought, everyone. Peace. Alright, I got 1 revival, 3 health potions. Fuck. He is getting fucked up.
Soulless.
I've got this. Go!
Oh, he did more right hook. Hell yeah.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator.
You're the maker, huh? Oh, you went full blight, huh?
Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the Blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be a rough one, isn't it? Alright, final boss time.
This entire world is my domain.
I tried to drop kick the final boss. It did not work out in my favor.
Nothing you do matters.
Okay. Okay.
dragon thrall lives, I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic.
Bitch, I see a health bar on you. And as long as you have a health bar, I can beat you. Come on, Dragon Age, don't crap on me now.
Cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
Oh shit.
I am the Lord of the Day and the night. Yield to me and I will show you mercy. Look at you. Your failures. You failed to save the Wardens at Whitehound. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
You haven't met me.
You will kneel.
Damn it.
Now, you did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
This is my city!
Oh shit.
Impossible.
Yeah, we're going out!
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Solus is like, enjoy it, bitch.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
You know, he's kind of generic, but hey, if you're gonna make a generic big bad villain that wants to destroy everything, you might as well make him cool and be very well acted. Man, I gotta look at his voice actor after this, but god damn. Killing it. Excuse me. Just look at that fleet.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
Set that one up!
I will see the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire bound to me alone.
Shit. Shit.
There is no light save my glory, no refuge save my shadow, no desire save my perfected intention.
Dr. Destiny!
I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
Yeah!
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the Veil. I am sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Okay. Well, I want to fight you? Oh god.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elganon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook, because of my mistakes.
It is the right way.
This is why you had to use me to escape the prison. It's made from regrets, and you're trapped in yours.
You cannot understand the...
Destroying everything won't erase your mistakes. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the Veil and stop it from falling.
man.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you've wronged asked you to stop.
Use their own voice. Fine.
Inquisitor.
You were my friend.
Oh, there we go.
We saved the world together once. Can't we save it one more time?
Inquisitor, I am sorry. But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure. If I leave the veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
And whose fault is that, Dreadwolf?
Morrigan.
One appellation among many, I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mythal lives on in her, and in this.
Mythal.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together. I release you from my service.
You are free to find a better way.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger. I will go and seek atonement. Thanks to you, I now can see the way.
Wait. Cured? Does that mean this is the end of the Blight?
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead, and Solas off to fix his mistakes and right an ancient wrong, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the remains of the Blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, dragging Tevinter into a new era with bold and forceful measures.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of bringing a traitor to justice and reclaiming Treviso from the Blight.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
A woman making Docktown a little better for the people who live there.
An assassin driving out the darkness in his city and himself.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, returning to the Grey Wardens.
Or the Dwarven people, rediscovering their lost magic and their connection to the stone. There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
Oh wow. Okay, we're at the credits. Jeez. I got a little tear-eyed there. I admit. That was really good. Very well done. Very well done. We're gonna watch the whole credits. Oh, this is all CG. Oh. Wow. Now, maybe this is live action even. I can't tell anymore. There's so much effects on it, I can't really tell quite as easily. Regardless. That was a good game. Very good game. There was some foibles. There was some plot things, and once we're done here, I'm definitely going to look up a couple of those choices just to see how different things can be. But hot damn. If that's the last Dragon Age we get for a while, or if ever, that's a good note to end on, actually. Especially the ending I got. I'm glad I bet the ending I got. What? I saw something I wasn't supposed to. I saw something I wasn't supposed to. We'll click away because more than likely that's going to get copyrighted, unfortunately. Or I wonder if I could do this. Maybe this will. Can I do this while I'm streaming? Ah, fuck! I'll listen to that on my own time. Now let's click back in when we're able to listen again. Yeah, still going. That was a really good game overall. Definitely that resolved a lot of plot threads and ensured that if this is the last Dragon Age title, or at the very least the last one for a while, things are resolved, right? Any lingering threads from Origins 2 or Inquisition, I mean, there's still some things that are left lingering, like talking Darkspawn and shit like that, but and whatever happens with the Blight, it really seems like the Blight's cured now, so what does that mean for the Grey Wardens moving forward and everything? But regardless, it definitely overall resolved a lot of plot that needed to be resolved. That this ensures that this was the last one we get, or last one we get for a long time. Again, this ensures that we're good. The story's resolved. I'm sure maybe they will. Maybe there is some crits. I don't know. We'll see. I gave my thoughts on the characters overall. Already. Anyway, same. The Varric twist I thought was I didn't see immediately because I fell prey to what the game wanted me to feel, which was relief of okay, Varric's alive, good. Fast forward to this point in time in the game, Mass Effect leadership team. Oh wow, everyone's a part of it. Fast forward to the point in time. Is this still going? Yeah, still going. Fast forward to the point in time in the game when it's like, aha, Varric's dead. I was certainly, once it was kind of like apparent, like, okay, this is what we're doing. And when I thought about it some more, I'm like, that's right. You know, Varric, it was never like hanging out with anyone. It wasn't like Harding or anyone would go and visit him. Also, the context of a variety of scenes of characters talking to him or not talking to him makes a lot more sense now. Also, with Varric just kind of standing there and no one really acknowledging him in retrospect. That got me. I mean, this is a shame that Varric is dead, unfortunately, no matter what. But that's an end for him. That's an ending for him. You know, he gets his ending resolved. The choices at the end. Actually, I can look them up now while we're waiting. Let's look up major choice. There we go. We'll do. Oh wow, this is the whole. Okay, we don't got it. Well, anyways, while I'm looking, while we're waiting for that, is this still? All right, there you should be fine with this music. Let's see. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna take a risk because, in theory, my audio is separated from the game, so I could, you know, extract that differently. But there's a good chance things can still be funky. So for now, she's man, I am tired. Going back to the game itself. Towards the end of the game, some of the decisions were like crazy. Like I said, like I still got to figure out that Davrin choice. I believe that's like the Davrin decision, Davrin or Harding, but it's like, what was so shocking to me is like it's Davrin or Harding. It wasn't like the whole party. And for the rest of the party, like go off and go here, do that. I really got to see if it's like that truly affects things that much. I want to see like how much, like how screwed you are if, you know, everyone like if no one's loyal, or if I make the wrong choice. Like were there wrong choices there is what I'm trying to figure out. I was shocked that Davrin died there, and also Hassan followed him and obviously perished, which is very, very unfortunate. That one shocked me and hit me hard. And I'm now sitting here kind of questioning, like, okay, if I said Harding in, would she have survived, or with that letter, you know, because like obviously you saw like Davrin was my max, was the one character I had completely maxed before that point, so it was like, oh, what the hell. Yeah, of course, yep, Matt Mercer called it. See, I'll just be safe. The thing that, like, overall, like, you know, there's been a lot of discussion online about this game's writing. At times it's very good, at times it's not so great, and everywhere in between that. And that's partly due to, unfortunately, the what I refer to as surface level dialogue or surface level writing at times. There are times throughout the game, and it's very inconsistent when it happens. That's the other thing. You know, it's not like I can pinpoint to a one singular character, or only when certain moments happen. It's a mixed bag of when it happens, but like when it happens, it's like, oh yeah, we got nothing going on here. We're just kind of talking about nothing, aren't we? Or, boy, this dialogue is not really flowing right, or it is not written well. And it's a mixed bag of when it happens, but like you notice when it is there, and then when it's not there, and when it's actually being well written, you kind of get back in the moment, but then you kind of get sucked out at times. So there is an unfortunate aspect of, like, at times the writing isn't as good as it could be. Which is unfortunate in a single player or story focused RPG about choices. And again, I have to see what choices actually matter in this game. And like, when I say matter, I mean like which ones actually have genuine consequences. The city choice is the most obvious one in the world of, okay, that's the one with the most obvious consequences. But again, some of those later choices in the finale, I'm really curious on how they affect things and how much they affect things. The most obvious decisions were like the end of companion loyalty missions. Those are the most clear-cut ones to me of like, oh, okay. Other than Lucanus. Lucanus was a little odd, but we'll talk about Lucanus. I talked about Lucanus already. But the most obvious one was like, where do the Griffins go? Will Emmerich let, Manfred perish and become a lich, et cetera, et cetera. And some of them have larger reaching consequences than others. Something else of note when it comes to like the game is also the gameplay, and that came under a lot of fire when it was first coming out. The gameplay is all right. I mentioned already about how it plays a lot like Mass Effect, but also like it's like it's trying to also play like FF7 Remake and Rebirth, which is a little odd, but way more actiony. And for them to go forward, it's fun. It's a fun game. It does fall into a problem where this is a similar problem that Mass Effect Andromeda had, unfortunately, with the abilities, and that I get the whole you want to go for combos, and that's great, but there are people that will straight up just not bother with other abilities on the ability tree because it's, well, why would I bother? Why would I bother when I could go for combo? And I could easily see how there are some players that would fall into the trap of not using certain character combinations with either with the party or themselves, because like, well, we can't really do much. Like I noticed like, oh, I had like a couple party mixtures where it's like I can't really combo with anyone, they can't really combo with me. We're kind of just fighting for abilities. But I mentioned before, I don't mind doing that, but care more about variety. But that's at the cost of potentially maximizing and being efficient, right? And there are some people that can't get past that problem. And I could see how this can become a major issue. Whereas like in the Mass Effect trilogy, the combos were kind of there, but some of the combos were kind of like combos you made yourself, for one. And two, the more accurate way to play it was like, while again, they were there, it wasn't the end of the world. You kind of just fire off your stuff and you're fine. Although there were some clear-cut winners and losers in like the abilities, especially on different difficulties and different settings. Something I did not like is it kind of felt a little awkward because I don't the ability thing. I found myself doing the pause 99% of the time. I only did like the as I'm going once or twice. And that's mostly because, again, it's been more of a holdover from Mass Effect, but it's like, I would rather just be able to fire off a single companion ability since I only have two. And then I would have rather just done that, make it a lot simpler, and then I could just fire off the exact ones I want to do. I also didn't like that I couldn't have the full access to all my abilities or my companion ones. For the companions, I feel like it should be an easy one, is have 5 abilities. And actually, that's something that you could have did, is I could have assigned 3 for the hotbars, for the left bumper to select, and then the right bumper R1, that one could have been used for the full abilities, right? So it's like you could have the ones, like, it's again kind of like FF7 Remake and Rebirth, where when I play Cloud, if I hit to the ATB bar, in like the pause menu, like either as I'm running around as a crazy person, or just when I pause the game, go and slow down, I could select all my full spell list and full ability list and just use that. And I also could assign a couple as quick actions to make it easy for me to kind of like be in the moment, right? I feel like that's what they should have did in this game, is give me full access to the companion abilities, because as you saw, every companion had basically 2 abilities I didn't even bother touching. And those were mostly the buff ones, like the ones that slow down time, or the ones that give me invulnerability or whatever. I didn't bother with most of those because I would rather have the abilities that could just do damage. And then by extension, it's like if a character could heal, it's like, why would I not heal? It's like, why wouldn't I just go for the heal, right? That means I don't have to worry about wasting a potion, right? Or if I'm out of potions, I could just, use the companion, and that saved my butt a lot of times. And the more difficult encounters in the game were the ones where I didn't have companions that could heal me. Those are the most difficult ones I had. I also think that companions not being able to be targeted, I feel personally, or at least when I say targeted, it seems like they can't really, they might take aggro a little bit, but it really limits, I feel like, some of the things you are capable of doing in the game. Like even Mass Effect, you know, I could like tell Grunt to hold position behind certain cover, and like he can draw aggro from me. Or I could have Garrus position himself back a ways and firing a sniper rifle, and I could draw aggro from him so that way he gets pick off shots, right? Or I could draw aggro from Liara so that way she could focus on staying alive and using and keeping, you know, recharging her abilities and everything. So companions not being able to get knocked down or knocked unconscious, and me not being able to revive them like in previous Dragons games and other Mass Effect titles, I feel like really limits a lot of the gameplay, because you know, you don't get those story making moments that are unique to your playthrough, where it's like you took Iron Bull, Dorian, and Cole, and you're a warrior inquisitor, and you all three went to the Emerald Grades to fight that one dragon, and you went down. You went like Dorian went down, and Bull went down, and you're like low on health, but like you swapped to Cole, and like Cole came in clutch, right? You know, there was some annoying things like that of like, oh, you can't really have like some unique playthrough moments where, oh, this character became in clutch and was very useful, right? On top of, like, again, with like Inquisition, Dragon Age 2, and Origins, those games to their own degrees allowed you to really make characters your own and a bit more unique. So like I could have, like, you could make Iron Bull a sword and board warrior if you want to. It doesn't feel right, but it's fun to do as for your second or third playthrough, and it's kind of unique, right? It's fun to make Cassandra rather than like a sword and board character. You give her a giant battle axe and just roll with that. And again, it creates a unique playthrough. You know, it's interesting buffing characters different ways and stuff. And unfortunately for this game, I feel like the characters are very much, all right, Davrin, that's how Davrin plays. That's what Davrin is. I can't really do much to change him that much, right? And since I don't have any control of him, just in case, since I don't have much control of them other than just tell them to fire off abilities, it means that I have less that I can do with them, unfortunately. And that applies to the rest of the cast. I think so that's like, it plays well and it's fun to play. I will say it's probably, of the Dragon titles that I've played, it's the one that, while I do really enjoy it and I really have fun with it, and if this is what we got moving forward, I'm fine with it, it's not what I would prefer to play with. And I would like to get a bit more companion control in the future, both on the battlefield and off the battlefield, with like maybe giving me more armors or customization options. Maybe like allow me to customize like what weapons they're using a bit more and stuff, right? There's a lot of the features I really like about the game overall. Like I said early on, the lighthouse feature of, like, you know, if their house light lanterns on or off, it tells you if somebody has dialogue, and it also tell you when time gated dialogue is ready. I also like that the companions were constantly swapping where they're at. Sometimes Balara is in her workshop. Sometimes she's out in the kitchen talking with Glucanus, or maybe she's talking with Tosh. But that's something I really appreciate, is that, you know, I think maybe that was influenced by me having, like, trying to push characters in a variety of different ways and different combinations. Maybe that was influencing it. I don't know. But I like it when a game is willing to have like a team like this, and you don't just go, these two pair up, these two pair up, these two pair up, right? I like the fact that everyone goes and talks to each other. You know, it was like one of my, you know, it was the one, like the Dragons games, it was my main reason why I would take a variety, like different characters together all the time, even if it wasn't like a good party combination for myself. just to hear the different banter and seeing what different dialogue will play out. And then, like, there was certain playthroughs where I straight up, like, I remember my first playthrough, I took, you know, Iron Bull, Blackwall, and Cassandra and myself, and I'm a warrior, so it's just a pure warrior squad walking around, and just to hear the different dialogue and the banter and stuff. So I'm not sure if, like, the stuff we saw right now was influenced by that, or if that's just, you know, they would naturally go and hang out with each other. I also liked that, you know, it seemed like while I go off on an adventure over here and do something, you know, the other companions were doing stuff. Like, with the dialogue and with what's happening in the game, you know, they did a really good job of making it so, like, no, everyone else is doing stuff, right? When you're in Weishaupt, okay, you choose a team that goes with you, and then the other team is running around, you know, securing another path to the arch team and stuff. Or like the almost obvious answer, hey, Luruk, you take your team with you to go to Treviso, and we'll take our team, whoever is left, we'll just go to Minrathous, or vice versa. I like that. I like that they actively made a point to make it so the whole team was involved. And since they had a smaller team to play with, it did allow for a bit more personality. Like Lucanus was like, okay, you're the one that's going after the god. Davern has to be there for Weishaupt, etc. Again, I will look up that choice once the credits are done. Just in case. I'll look at that choice once the credits are done. But I also like the fact that there was like some real consequences, potentially. We'll find out for sure. But like some hard consequences in the game when it came to the choices. Game was a bit buggy at times. I had one crash that was recorded. There was another crash a number of sessions ago when I just started the game up and it froze on the title screen. Like when I was trying to boot up, and I had to verify my files after that, and thankfully nothing was wrong, but just the idea of like, okay, well, shit happens. And there was a few bugs here and there, and there was some obvious, some weird errors with the Inquisitor and some other things at the end there. Like, you know, I heard the other Inquisitor voice for just a moment, which threw me off. I will say, speaking of choices though, I still feel that us not being able to transfer certain decisions over from the previous titles, aside from just involving the Inquisitor, I feel like it actively hindered this game in a lot of ways. Like, hell, Dragon Age Inquisition didn't transfer everything over from the Keep. It didn't. Like, I would say maybe half the choices were carried over, give or take. Because some of them just aren't relevant to Inquisition. Some of them are just not relevant to the game. And some of them just don't matter. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's plenty that did, and that were important. And it's frustrating this game. Like, I can't ask Morrigan how's her son doing, because her son would be 20 at this point in time. Could have potentially been a companion or a major character, right? Can't ask him. I can't ask her about him because he may not even exist. Or he might have just been a normal kid that never had an old god baby. Now, who drank from the Well of Sorrows? That's important. That would have been very relevant to this. Because it's either the Inquisitor did, and that means the Inquisitor is influenced by the gods in a lot of ways, potentially. Or Morgan did, which means she is influenced by that shit. But no, we don't. That one was a baffling one. Also, who was left in the Fade? I feel like it kind of ruined the chances of potentially having Hawk in the game. I understand why we wouldn't want to, but that was one of those frustrating things. or even Alistair or Logain or even Stroud. Like, I understand not having a full keep. I don't mind that. What I do mind is, like, I would have liked to have a choice of, like, is your Grey Warden from Origins alive or not? Simple. All right. And give us, like, 2 voices, call it a day. Basically, and who they romanced. And that's all we need to really, that's all that's really relevant to, you know, Veilguard. Fine. Easy. And then who's Morgan's, did Morgan have a son, and who's the father? Simple. Easy. Done. Dragon Age 2? Basically, it would just be in reference to, like, Hawk's personality, I guess, right? Or even if that, hell, it'd just be a reference to, like, Hawk romance, and then done. And then with Inquisition, all you have to do is the same choices they gave us, plus, like I said, the Well of Sorrows choice, and obviously who levels up the Fade for Hawk. And because that would have gave us an opportunity to potentially have all 4 protagonists in one screen, or failing that. Oop, hang on, I'm gonna shut up for a moment to see if there's a cutscene.
The storm quelled, the sun dimmed, the wolf defanged.
Oh, these circles.
At last, we have balanced. Guided. Whispered. And soon, the poisoned fruit ripens. We come.
The Veilguard remains vigilant. What the fuck? Well, I know what we're gonna be doing with the next game. I got some thoughts about that. I got some thoughts about that. Okay. Put a pin in that for a moment. I'm gonna finish the previous thought before I lose it. Okay, I'm gonna quit game here because it doesn't break everything. But the music can get a little loud at times, so that's why I'm quitting the game. Okay, before I lose the other thought, I'm keeping hold of the other one. So it doesn't even have to necessarily mean that previous characters could show up, but myself and what a lot of people were asking for when it came to like choices carrying over from previous games, that was less about all the heroes showing up all at once, right? I mean, that would be cool. That would be cool. Don't misunderstand. That would be cool. But the main thing for myself, I'm going to go ahead and transition. There we go. The main thing for myself would have been, and a lot of other people, that would have ensured that, again, certain choices or certain conversations could have been had in this game. Some characters could have been allowed to show up. It was very frustrating hearing them having to dance around certain characters, because ironically enough, by them not having to write dialogue or writing things to account for if a character is alive or dead or what was their fate or who did they romance or whatever, or if they had a kid or not, ironically enough, I feel like it created more problems because then they had to write around all the potentials. Does Morgan have a son or not? Does it get said? What is, for me and most of my playthroughs, Morgan has a son of some kind. Okay. Morgan has a son of some kind. I think that's pretty fucking relevant. I think that's pretty important. But, nah, you can't address it. And I think that's also really important. Wizard drinking from the Well of Sorrows, pretty fucking important. Hawk being alive, I think it's pretty relevant, especially with what's happened with Varric, right? The Warden from Origins and potentially Alistair. I think it would have been like a fun little reunion moment, especially with, yes, Alistair has a lot of, potentials of what happened to his character. But again, this is one of those things where I would have rather had the option for these characters to potentially show up than not. Because it is a little weird with how they have to dance around certain characters or topics or things because they are not allowed to talk about it. And like the next game, okay, the most obvious thing in the next game is that they will probably use Veilguard as their baseline now, right? Which is fair, I guess, but what's frustrating about that now is like, okay, and as cool as that is, with what I just saw, that means that potentially would be relevant on all the games. So unless they're willing to update the Dragon Age Keep and have that be a thing, or if they make a new launcher that is like DLC for every game moving forward that is Dragon Age Keep that you download, or make it like a secondary install or whatever, so that way we could always keep it moving forward. Like, my God, that's a whole other rant. Yeah, but overall, really good game, solid story, solid villains. A lot of villains I really liked. Some of them I thought you could spot a mile away. I don't think these are the most memorable characters. I think Emmerich is definitely the most memorable character, and he's like I say, he's the Morden. Balara surprised me a lot, and she was far more memorable than I'll be expecting her to be. Davrin I really, really enjoyed. And he's like that solid character you want to have, that cool character. Harding's sweet, and I really like what they did with Harding. I think Lucanus, unfortunately, and Nev to a smaller degree. I think both of them, and actually I'll say Tosh as well. I think literally those three on that side of the screen, of the companion screen, I think those guys, unfortunately, are not bad, but they're gonna fall in the category of, they're not gonna be, I don't believe they're necessarily gonna be at anyone's top, like many people's top character lists, right? I doubt it. Maybe they are, and to each their own. But I don't foresee that being a big thing personally. Or if that is, then I will hear people's thoughts on that. Anyways, now we gotta talk about the fuck I just saw. Okay, so the circles. When I was going through the game, I was fighting those little circle things and then those codexes. I was thrown off by it. But I also liked the idea of like some weird Eldritch bullshit going on in Dragon Age. I always love Eldritch horror, and I especially love Eldritch horror that is unrelated to the current story you're in. When I first played Mass Effect, and when they were kind of like making references to like the Leviathan Abyss and some other stuff like that, and a couple things early on in that game before the big Reaper reveal happened, I remember thinking to myself, oh boy, this is weird, right? I always like it when a game or a story does that, where they just, out of nowhere, they just drop this freaky thing. It was like watching the first season of Babylon 5, which that's a really solid show, by the way. I remember there was like just 2 points of time in that game, and that first season, where Sinclair's girlfriend goes to that one planet, try and scan data that she was getting told don't go there, and then she sees some weird big bullshit that is like no one understands what it is. It's some weird starship sentient living creature thing that no one understands. When she comes back, the Jakar just tells her, yeah, we are like ants to whatever that was, so we just stay out of their way. And you're like, what? It has no relation to the rest of the plot, and you're like, what the hell just happened? or before the Light and Darkness storyline started big in Babylon 5, that moment when when basically the reps of Light and Darkness, I forget both their names at the moment. Kosh, yeah, Kosh and it wasn't Mr. Anderson. Well, let's just say it was the Man in Black. When the Man in Black, when they just meet, when there's a big space battle going outside, and they walk up to each other and they start having a fight that is just bullshit that you don't understand, and they're talking about things you don't understand yet, and you're like, huh? And it doesn't get referenced for the rest of the season, and it doesn't really get addressed until like season 2 and onward, and you're like, huh? What the fuck did I just see? So that stuff, that reminds me of that. Like when I was reading those codexes early on and finding like those little weird circle things, I literally was thinking to myself, okay, this is giving me some weird vibes of like, oh, this is freaky, right? And now apparently these motherfuckers have been influencing things behind the scenes. You know, it really looks like to me like, okay, they influenced Loghain, they influenced Bertrand, they influenced Corypheus and Flemeth, they influenced the gods even. I'm not sure what to take from that little bit at the end there. Were they the ones that went to the Black City? Because by the by, we have still yet to go to the Black City. And what's so freaky is that the big revelation to me was discovering that the Blight existed before the Elven Gods. Like, I thought we were going to get a reveal, like, oh yeah, Gillian, you know, with how the way she was experimenting on the Blight and everything. I'm like, oh, okay, she created the Blight. And it's like, no, they found it. Unless I got that wrong, someone tell me. They found this shit. And then it reminds me back to Corypheus and the other magisters when they went to the old city. They're like, yeah, the city was already black. The throne of the gods is empty. And it really makes you question, like, the fuck is going on with all this stuff? So, yeah, that stuff at the end there. Oh my god, I'm really excited on the next game, what that will be. Because I would really love the next game to be you have to fight beings that are in the shadows. Whatever the next game is, whatever those motherfuckers are, I don't want them to be at the forefront for like the first half of the game. I want it to be like a Reaper moment, but you're kind of aware of it, and like your character's trying to prove it to everyone. But I want it to be something akin to like, okay, we're kind of like dealing with our own version of the Reapers, you know, the Gathering Storm or whatever, right? And like we're trying to prove that it's real, and then whatever we uncover, it's like, oh man, we had it so much better with, you know, the Blights and, you know, the Elven Gods coming back, because whatever this bullshit is, this is worse. Oh man, oh boy, I'm really excited about all this. Oh wow, I'm really jazzed. Oh, I'm really happy. Man, okay, something to look forward to for the next game. I like that. Okay, what I did say. Let's capture. Here we go. Will that capture correctly? No, it won't. Oh, let's do. Actually, we don't need to capture this. That's fine. We'll just keep it on chatting. We'll break stuff. Okay. Anyways, so before I leave, that's a lot of my immediate thoughts. I might do a short video on some of my thoughts while and think about them a bit more clearly. I didn't even look. Is there a New Game Plus? I didn't even look when I was in the title screen. New Game Plus. Nah, there's no New Game Plus. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let's pull up a whole bunch of major decisions in the game. Okay. That one, that one, that one. Well, we're just gonna look up all of them, but okay. So okay, this is exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Beepity beepity. They're kind of, it's all kind of intermixed. All right. Okay, so no matter who you send on the distraction mission, they're dead. So Davrin or Harding. So if it wasn't Davrin, it was going to be Harding. Okay. Okay, so there's a further breakdown. Okay, so let's do the full further breakdown. What is how much? So this is it. There's not like. Yeah, that's fine. So let's see. Okay, yeah, Son. The worst part to me was the Son dying. Like if it was just Davrin, I could maybe have been able to deal with it. But that the fact that Son dives in after him and dies, fucking hurts too. Okay, so Harding also bites it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so whoever you send in just dies. Okay, so there's no way to get out of this game. This is the Vermeer choice of this game. No matter what, someone has to die. And unlike the Vermeer decision where it was super obvious that someone's dying one way or another, this one, I really like the fact that you didn't realize at the time. And I love the fact that they were constantly making you make decisions like this throughout the game, not realizing that this one is the, and they played it off like it was just another decision, like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make it a distraction team, we got it, yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. All right, the Never Balara choice. Okay, so is that the... Okay, so yeah, obviously, Davrin, Harding, Never Balara. If you don't have them, you lose out on a final romance scene. So that might be a consideration for some people. Also, they're unavailable for the rest of the game. Mm-hmm. Okay. Last Gambit decisions. And I love that for Solus, there was this option to be like, but I want to fight you. I love that. Okay, let's take a look at the Last Gambit and then the Solus ones, and then we'll probably call it an evening. Interesting. So for the Last Gambit stuff, it's a little less clear because maybe it just has to... Maybe it's more have to do with the fact that I just didn't have the option for it, but it seems like it's a weird stat thing behind the scenes to see, like, the character that is the most relevant to it, and also if they are loyal, but also the faction that is being helped in that moment is also relevant. All right, let's check out that Solus one. Okay, so the bad ending of this game is the bad ending of Mass Effect 2. All right. So the bad ending is you didn't do anyone's loyalty missions, or the people that you did, they're dead at this point. You don't have really anyone to help you in this last ditch effort to stop Solus, and it seems like you had to choose the active fight path for him, so you don't even have like the gambit of, I've been trying to save you this entire game, the Inquisitor's trying to save him, Morgan's there with Mythal. Like, you don't have any of that stuff, so you have to fight him. And it seems like everyone dies, and Rook literally drags Solus to the Veil with them, with a fate potentially unknown if Rook survives or not, more likely dead, and Solus being forcibly bound. So no matter what, This game ends with Solas being bound to the Veil. Okay. Oh, you could trick him. That's right, you could trick him with the fake dagger. Okay, so if the Inquisitor was Romance of Solas, that's why that's relevant, because if the Inquisitor is Romance of Solas, then the Inquisitor, and if you encourage the Inquisitor to go with Solas, then the Inquisitor can, both the Inquisitor and Solas bind themselves to the Fate, or at least more likely Solas does, and the Inquisitor goes with Solas, so that way he doesn't have to go alone. Okay. Okay, and there's a alternate version for the fight Solas scene, because if you don't really have any other options available to you, it is default straight to fighting. Okay. All right. Well, that was a good game. A very good game. I am pleasantly surprised by that secret ending I got. I'm going to definitely do some reading about that and figure some things out about that. Good game overall. Has some flaws, not perfect. Certainly not a game of the year, especially this year. But good job. This feels like BioWare is back. There is some foibles. There is some trepidation. And there may or may not be some stuff behind the scenes that have been coming out that is a little worrying. But this does feel like they're back. And it does feel like this is a proper, yes, we're good. So they needed to win. This was certainly a win. I'll put this in the win book. I am happy that I played it. I'm glad that Dragon Age is back with a real potential on the horizon that is very intriguing. I want to play more. I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here, and we'll decide what I'm playing this weekend, tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. Because to be completely honest, when I started this week, I thought that I was going to be playing this game up until the weekend, and I finished it with 2 days to go. So, and that is despite me doing a very short stream for Thanksgiving Day. So, yeah, a lot to figure out. What I'm thinking about doing, to be honest, is I'm probably just going to finish off Black Ops 6 tomorrow, because I technically started that game before I started this game. I might just start a new playthrough, because I feel like I lost a lot of plot on that game already. I feel like jumping right in after a month of not touching that story be very lost. And depending on how I could do it, I could potentially beat it all on Saturday, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm trying to do it all in one go, and then Sunday, I'm probably just going to leave Sunday for either finishing up Black Ops 6 with whatever I had left, and either playing some multiplayer of that game, or maybe doing like some Space Marine 2, which would be fun. Something else, I don't know. And then I'll take Monday, Tuesday off, and then come back Wednesday with a new LP. I set on Metaphor, but we'll see. There's a couple of things I need to check ahead of time. And also, I do want to play that new Indiana Jones game, and that's coming out fairly soon as well. So I don't know. I don't want to start a playthrough and then like do what I did with like Black Ops and just kind of like be in the middle of something else. So I'll make that decision the next few coming days, and then, you know, in all honesty, what I'll probably end up doing is doing Indiana Jones and then jump into Metaphor. And then in the meantime, I'll just be playing some other smaller titles, because there's a plenty of smaller titles I have that I could easily just play and knock out in a day or two. So, yeah. Thank you for everyone that's come by. Thank you everyone that's come by and chatted and watched during these playthroughs. During this playthrough. It's been a blast. I look forward to playing this game again. I'll probably play it again on my own time sometime in the next year. My free time. And more than likely, when this game graces my channel again, it'll probably be when I do like a full Dragon Age series playthrough. I have an idea in mind of how I'm going to play each one of those games and play them a little differently, and with the intention of like playing a character a certain way and then like transferring choices and stuff like that. I have a couple ideas. It's going to take me a little bit of time to iron that out, and that is not for... I don't even know if I'm going to get that next year. We'll see. That's something that I definitely want to do, but I don't want to necessarily do it all in one run. But we'll see. Anyways, again, thank you everyone that's came by. Give it a watch. As always, till next time. See ya.